Alrighty. Let's see what have we got here. I need to. Oh, I need to close out. Let me close this out. I'm going to be adding the VWAP here pretty soon. I need to test the DOM to make sure it's all working good. I need to test the DOM this morning and make sure it's all working good. Um, Yesterday it kind of had some issues. So as far as news today, we had 8:30 initial jobless claims that really didn't do very much. U.S. S&P Services PMI flash at 9:45. S&P Manufacturing PMI flash to 9:45. U.S. Trade Rep Greer speaks. Trump attends healthcare event at 3 o'clock. I will definitely be done trading by 3 o'clock. That's for sure. Hopefully, I'll be done executing trades by 11:30. When I'm green by 11:30, I just leave it alone. I will keep streaming, but I will not be trading. Oh wow, what happened? What happened? We got some crap going on again. What's going on with the old tweets again? I guess nothing. Wow, look at that. That was a flash, man. That was just, this stuff has got to stop. Y- This is not conducive to good trading. Like, you really can't trade in this type of environment. You really can't trade in this type of environment. Very difficult. Well, the good thing is the Dom is holding up on these spikes. Boy, look at this. Look at that. Look at the ES. Look at the ES. We just kind of slam down. This is the thing that you kind of want to have. This is a 2 minute ES. And when Trump tweeted he ordered Navy to blow up any boats mining the Straits of Hormuz, it crashed down. We had 63 single order contract come in on the S&P. Then we had 324 single order contract come into the S&P 500. We had a stacked selling balance, which was normal for news stuff like that. And then we just sitting here grinding sideways. Then we had another spike right here. I don't know what that was. I don't see anything on the news on financial juice. Yeah, I don't see anything. So we had another spike down. We just had another spike down, and then we have 50 contracts on the S&P. So this is telling me, and this is the overnight session. Okay, this is telling me that the S&P people are buying it up. They're buying every single little dip that they can. The market has just gone straight up. So I don't know if these institutions have got their marching orders from the government to spend some of that slush fund that they might have gotten. I don't know if they gotten it, but hey, don't come after me, SEC. It's just that's just my opinion. Because in 2008, you propped up the stinking market. So that is just something you got to be aware of, and it's always good. I mean, I know some people don't have the time to do this, but it's good if you can get to the computer and start reading things that are happening now, then that's good. You need to at least understand what's happening at least 30 minutes before you start trading. Uh, I just found out, look what's happening. Look what was going on in the overnight, things like that. Start reading the news, getting ready. It's very difficult to just come to your computer, turn it on, and think you're going to go long or short. Uh, that's not how it should be done. Today could be a very interesting day. Uh, because we've already got some news and the market's already moving kind of pre-market. I don't know what's going to happen, but they really got to get this Iran thing under control. Very difficult to trade spikes like this, okay? Because they happen so quickly. You're in a trade, and all of a sudden it just slams against you, and then you blow an account. So the only thing I can really tell you is the size down. If you're used to trading a mini, then size down to maybe 3 to 5 micros, or just go to 2 or 3 micros and just scale in and scale out. That's the only thing I can really say until this market condition is back to being a conducive market for scalping. Uh, can you still scalp? Yes. The only problem is that you can get caught up in news and get hit pretty heavily. That's just one thing you need to be aware of. Let's look. We have about 10 minutes. Let's look at the profile and see how that's been shaping up. So if you go to uh, OFB menu and you go to OF profile, if you have that installed, it's still in beta. I'm going to be working on it this weekend a little bit uh, to bring it over into these type of windows that I have right here. Uh, these type of windows right here, that's really good. I've got that locked down. I wanted to try some new code, but I'm going to bring the logic over into the same windows that I'm using for the rest of the app. Also, see, NQM6, we'll go both. We'll just go 15 days. We'll go 5 minutes, and then we'll just go 64 maybe on the rows. So right up here, as you can see, this is the overnight session. The overnight highs is right here. Overnight lows, I really can't. 26,848, I think. Yeah. 26,848 is the overnight low. So if we break the 26,848, the next support area that we could be going down into is around this area right here, about 7.5, 26.5. If we break 648, we probably go about another 100 points down. That would be the next support area right there. And like I said, this market has just been going straight up. Uh, you can't fight what the institutions are doing. So don't try, like I said yesterday, do not try and short a raging market. Don't try to short because you think the market has gone too high. So that is what I'm looking at right now. If we look at the RTH, real time trading hours, New York sessions, we click apply. This is what we're going to be getting right here. As you can see right here, yesterday, this is what happened yesterday on the 22nd. We had a nice little area right up in here. We have the point of control from yesterday. If we start trading down, that is going to be support. If we lose yesterday's point of control, we could come down into this area right here, roughly 7.5, 750. That is what I'm looking at. So if we lose this area, we could come down into this area right here. That's basically yesterday's overnight lows because if I take off the overnight point of control, you'll see it right there. You'll see it right here. That right there, the little 26,727 is yesterday's overnight lows. So if we lose roughly this area, probably around 27,000, I think that is. A profile is not a instrument you want to fine tune to enter and exit trades. This is just areas that you need to be aware of. And you can trade these areas. We traded it, I believe, earlier this week with the ES. We came down to the low and we got a nice little long off of it. Um, and I will be trading the ES more. The ES, I have the ES up here on the secondary, uh, on the third window of order flow pulse. I just have it off to the side. I like to keep aware of what that is doing as well. Also, I have the DOM up here that I'm going to be using. Uh, I'm going to be using the DOM for some orders. Yeah. Really need to trade that one account. Maybe I'll trade that in the afternoon, or maybe if I do some good or bad on this funded account, I might switch over to the Astro Fund account. Astro Funds, it's a little bit different. They don't do evaluations; they just go straight to funded. Uh, but they have very strict rules. I wouldn't say very strict. It's just you need to be consistent. Astro Fund. Let me bring up Astro Fund. Trump on Truth. I have ordered Navy to shoot. Yeah, we already know that. We got 5 minutes. Let me bring up Astro Fund. Astro Fund is Astro Fund seems like a pretty decent company. You can skip the evaluation. They have stuff like this. Now they have a bi-weekly uh, trading competition. I entered the trading competition the first time they did it. I entered it and I got like third place. Uh, but right now I've got this one right here, the gravity one. I have the gravity one. The profit milestone is 1,500. It's no subscription and there's no evaluation. Okay, you just get to the milestones and then I, like increments of 1,500 for the gravity one, and then the milestones like a payout. Milestone payouts like 1,000 plus a free reset. I don't know what that means. If you get to $1,000, you withdraw 1,000 and then you can get a free reset on it. I don't know. I'll figure it out as I go. The allocation, you only get one mini, so you can't be full porting trading style stuff like that. for 10 micros. The end of day drawdown is $800. That's a hard breach. So you got, see, this is where you get people. People start slinging around minis and they lose 800 and they just blow it up. They don't understand that, end of day drawdown is $800. So you're basically trading, you're not trading a $10,000 account, you're trading an $800 account, to be quite honest. So you really need to be trading micros, like a few micros. Daily limit is 500. You're only limited to make $500. Okay. Trading micros, you make $500. You're doing pretty good. Consistency rule 30. That's not a problem. You should be consistent no matter what. No full porting degenerate style trading here. Max accounts is 2. So these are kind of these types of rules are for people that can be consistent. Okay, if you have a trading plan and it works, this is a seems like a good thing to be doing with Astro Funds. Seems like a good thing. Uh, I got their account now. If you go, uh, if you're a first time user like I was, I think it's like $112 for the Gravity account, uh, which is pretty decent. But you got to have a trading plan. You got to be consistent, and I wouldn't be slinging around minis to be quite honest, especially in this environment. Not with the Gravity account because you can blow that pretty quickly. Also, I've updated the site. Uh, the moving average, people download. I just took that off. Uh, the uh, the order flow bar indicator that you attach to a Ninja Trader chart, that has has gone. If you are currently using it, it's fine. It's going to stay. You can keep using it as long as you have a license. You can use it for as long as you want. I'm just uh, it, it I'm just going to be focusing on the add-on right here because that order flow bar indicator that you attach to a Ninja Trader chart, I think it's causing more problems than it's worth for me to actually keep working on it. Plus, I haven't worked on that for a while. All this stuff, everything that was on that indicator is on this add-on, so it doesn't. So that's fine. The add-on, we're open. What I'm going to be doing is, yeah. So this is a little stutter. This is fine. It seems like the DOM, because I'm trading off the DOM right here. Seems like the DOM. We've got about 75 sitting on the bid at 957. Uh, Seems like it's pretty good. We'll see. I did some performance tuning on the DOM, so maybe we won't get those stutter issues. I thought for sure it was the rhythmic paper trading connection, but I think it was my DOM. Uh, the performance, it was UI threading issues. So let the market settle down for the first 5 minutes. Okay. If you tried to trade an opening drive, you got to have a trading plan for it. The only thing I tried to trade opening drive is maybe the ES. That's the only opening drive that I will trade is the ES. We got to find out where the market's going. We have to find out where the market is going. This right over here, this is a 5 minute. As you can see, the moving average on the 5 minute is sloping downwards. That is bearish. I wouldn't be looking for any longs. We're not looking to pick the tops or the bottoms. We're looking to get base hits and maybe try to get a runner. Let me switch this over to RTH, real time trading hours. We'll switch this over to RTH. We'll switch this one over to RTH. Okay, we'll switch the DOM. You don't see the DOM. The DOM needs to be switched to RTH. Okay. All right. You can sit on your hands about the first 5 minutes. Let the market settle down. Figure out what the heck it wants to do. Right now, I would only be looking for shorts. The 5 minute, we're below the moving average on the 5 minute. Um, as you can see right here on the ES, we're sloping upwards on the ES. Let me take this ES over here, maybe. Got about a couple minutes before we close the next 5 minutes. Right now, I wouldn't be doing anything. I'd just be sitting on your hands. We had some news come out earlier this morning, so you got to be aware of that. Well, let me bring it because it's kind of hard for me to. I need to have this right in front of my face, to be quite honest. So the ES is looking bullish on the 2 minute, which is good. Uh, Man, I just don't have enough screen real estate to do everything I want for streaming. Right now, we're just sitting here consolidating. If you look at the 5 minute candles right here, these 5 minute candles, of course, we had that big sell off right there. We've got basically this 5 minute candle right here. This 5 minute candle is just like a doji candle. Most of the volume was up top, and it was nice thick green up top, which is actually looking really good. You got buy and bounce on this 40 tick chart, but this is sloping upwards. I need this 5 minute to be closing. All right, first 5 minutes is over. You see the sell and bounce area right up in here? That sell and bounce right there. We have to get through all of that right there, that sell and bounce on the pre-market. We got to get through all of that selling right there on that pre-market. we're putting in a wick on this 5 minute right here. It's not good. You see all that selling right there? I tried to take a stab. I saw a negative 27 and we closed up above. So once we started breaking this area, I tried to take a stab of it. And then as soon as we got up in this area, I moved it to a break even down here. And then I just got stopped out on a break even. That is the only thing I've taken so far. So far, that is the only thing that I've taken. I tried to do it right here, and because the 5 minute was green, we were moving up. I thought we would break this area and maybe try to get all them sellers out of there, but we just moved to a break even. I am very quick. When you trade on a 40 range chart like this and you start trading things like this, negative delta, and we closed above, and you try to get in on the breaks and the moving average is moving upwards. That's fine, but when you get a pop, you need to move to a break even. That is how I pass those accounts, is protecting my capital. Is once I get green, uh, I move to a break even. Once I try to get about uh, 10 points, I move to a break even. We got some thin volume on the 5 minute up top here. You you can always look for a pullback, or we have no idea. This thing could just rip straight up like it's been doing. Yep. Alrighty, we got a double sell on bounce. We've got 26 positive delta up there that got absorbed a little bit. Uh, Previous 5 minute candle is nice and bullish. It could wick me out. Yep. We're just kind of losing steam. We're just losing steam. We're losing a little bit of steam. So very little green for the day. Very little green. Uh, we just got to sit here and wait. Just sit here and wait for a good setup. Um, on 5 minute has extended. Maybe we can wait for a pullback. As you can see on the current 5 minutes, just has some wicks up tops and the bottom. Um, we got a negative 50 delta right there on this little pullback area with moving averages sloping upwards, green candle. So if you get in on the break of that, you don't want it to come down below. I'm not taking it just because we have extended quite far. Uh, all right, I am on one. I'm on the range bar. I'm on one order. I'm not using aggregated. I am one order on large volume of 30 for this 40 range bar. Okay. Now on this, we have real time trading hours, one order, maybe one order, 30 of that. Maybe we can just keep that. Maybe we'll just take this to aggregated. And I think last night was pretty good to do about 125 volume for aggregated volume. It's got a negative 112 delta right here with the close above it. We had negative delta right there, close above it. So they are, those sellers here definitely got absorbed. Let's take a look at a volume candle up here. As you can see, this is where it was, right up in here. We got a nice green candle right there. Boy, they just keep running this thing up, don't they? I'm looking at the 5 minute. You see the volume bar right there on that 5 minute? On this current 5 minute, we're right at it right here. If they start trading down into this area, 057, they could drift back down. But we're forming nice volume up in this area. They need to stay above that volume bar on the 5 minute to keep moving. And they're starting to lose it. You see how they're losing it? Okay, this area you want to stay away from. You want to stay away from areas like this. This is just consolidation area. Just stay away from it. I wouldn't be trying to go short because the 5 minute is bullish and the 5 minute moving average is moving up. So I really wouldn't be trying to go short. Let's go ahead and bring up we can bring up the heat map. I know people like to trade off of a heat map. Not resting orders for the heat map. Minimum volume of 5 to even show a bubble. Resting orders is set to 10. We'll do 15 on that. We'll just clear this out. Got about 50 sitting on the offer at 080. got a triple selling bounce right there, and we pulled back. As you can see that negative delta right there. All right, I'm up at least a couple $100 for today. Um, and there's a reason why I did this. Let me explain why. I actually missed it. The best entry. The best entry. You see these negative delta right here, 55.21. We closed above it. We closed above this one. We took out that sell and bounce right there. Come on, mouse. Boy, my mouse sucks. All right, I'm just going to explain. And then the moving average was sloping upwards. This candle right here closed above, took out that stack sell and bounce. We had negative 55 delta. We closed above it. We had negative 21 delta. We closed above it. This would have been the area to get in right here, about 074, and then start. And then once you got to this area right up in here, once you got up into this area right here, you really want to be taking some off. But the reason I got in is because we had a double stacked buy and balance. I really like that with a positive 221 delta. Plus, we had a delta surge. We had three dots. We had a delta surge of 105, okay, which is good. That means there's a lot of buyers stepping up. So, what I did was I went on ahead, got in here, and then I kind of averaged down, and I was using this buy and balance as support. Okay. Then once I got green a little bit, I just sold some of it because I was in two. And then I just went on ahead. Once we got this little pop right here, I moved to a break even. Uh maybe we could have gotten a runner, but guess not. So then I just ended up with like $225. So hey, it is what it is. We got some sellers right up in here, as you can see on this 5 minute candle right here. This 5 minute candle, we have a wick and we have a seller single order contract of 30. Not very much, but it's still there. So I'm not going to be trying to go long. If you're trying to break the highs, if you're trying to, oh boy, what's going on? US and SP manufacturing PMI. Oh yeah. PMI, 945, S&P manufacturing PMI flash actual 54. Yeah. This is what the S&P is looking like. That's what the S&P is looking like. So, only I'm a little bit green for the day, which is fine. Uh, yeah, so I'm green for the day. I'm fine. I really need to pick some really good, decent trades. Stuff like this, I would not touch. Negative 15 delta closed above. You had all this sell and bounce right here. Plus, you had a delta surge of selling, and we're taking out this area. But I mean, you can get in if you want. I just don't like doing that. I mean, look at the 5 minute. Yes, we got a big, huge wick on there because of the this right here. I guess the PMI, but that happened like at 9:45. So that was that delayed news. I don't know what's going on. Delayed. I mean, PMI. I mean, manufacturing PMI flash actual 54 forecast is 52. I usually try not to trade around those areas, but I mean, these market conditions are just wacky anyway, so it really don't matter. But this is an ideal trade to be taking. Uh, we had a run up, we had a pullback. You had negative 113 delta, negative 55 delta, but we closed above negative 21 delta. We closed above. So there's a shift in the delta. You look for a run up, you look for a pullback. You get in this area right here. You put your stop down here, and then you can get out up in this area. If you can pick the top, I usually can't. So I just look at the delta. If the delta is not pushing up anymore and it's just sitting there, I usually just get out. So that Astro Fund company that I showed you, like right now, I'm up $225. For Astro Fund, I'd probably be done for the day. I just take a couple $100 and just move on and go do some and go trade something else. Just trade another account. That's what I would do. And then I would come back and pick another trade tomorrow and just do that one. So if you don't want to do the evaluations and you want something cheap, that's probably Astro Fund is good. We got a little pullback happening on the S&P. I'm looking at a 2-minute chart on the S&P 500. We got 42 sell single order contracts sell for for NQ right up in this area. So I would not be looking for longs right now. I wouldn't be looking to go long, and I wouldn't be looking to go short. You got the moving average on the 5 minute sloping upwards. If you do try to go short, you have to understand once you get down into this area around here, that 034 area, you could bounce off of that moving average and then run up. If you want to go short, you got to be below this moving average. If you're a new trader, that is the best thing advice I can give you is only take longs when the 5 minute moving average is sloping upwards and you're in the green candle on the 5 minute, and either the 1 minute or the 40 range bars, if you trade off of range bars like me, is sloping upwards like this right here. Okay, this was sloping upwards. The 5 minute was good. We were sloping upwards. We had a pullback, and I saw the negative delta right there, the 113, then the 55. It was starting to curl back up, and then get in up in this area, which I kind of missed the trade, but and then I did two minis right up in here, so I was in two minis right up in here, and then I closed it up in here. Um, Actually, I had trailed my stop and got stopped out, so it don't matter. I didn't manually close it out; it just stopped me out. For the NQ, what I have been noticing for the NQ, and I might change up some of this code or actually give you the option to do this. These sell imbalances, when you see a single imbalance, okay, like this is a single sell, this is a single sell imbalance. I don't take, I don't and this real thin one, I just don't take much credence in that, okay? This is a buy and balance. If you try and buy off of this and try to go long, you gotta understand that moving average is going to be resistance, and also you're in a 5 minute is sloping upwards, but the 5 minute is a red candle, okay? Not ideal, not ideal. You have to sit and wait. You have to sit and wait. You see what I'm talking about? You have to sit and wait. These prop firms are good and bad. It's good because it gives people the opportunity to just spend. I mean, if you go to Bull Knox and you get a deal for like 90% off, you get like $15 a month, and then it gives you a chance to go ahead and learn how to trade. That's fine. Either that, you're going to have to open up a personal account and, and sling around one micro and just try to get consistent and make yourself maybe 50, $100. And if you can do that, then you can make 500, 1,000 on a mini or start building it up. We got 113 buy right there. We got 36 single order contracts. So we're starting to see a little bit of buy-in, but they're not getting rewarded. That's the problem. They're not getting rewarded. You see what I talk about when about up in here about buying this? You don't want to be doing stuff like that. Okay. When the 5 minute moving average and the 40 Ranger 1 minute moving average is contradicting themselves, one's moving up, the other one's moving down, don't take a trade. Do not take a trade. Sit here and wait. I'm up $225. I'm taking a trade. I'm up $225. Okay. I was like first 30 minutes. Okay. If I have to sit here and wait for another hour or so, then I will. We got 40 sitting on the bid right there. Uh, take a look at NQM6. Whoops, NQM6. So we're right here at the point of control. Let's switch this to RTH. RTH will take out the overnight. Okay, we're right here, a little bit below the point of control. Okay, so let me take that and put that over there. I'll keep an eye on that. Um, the S&P is starting to curl back over too. Yeah. So the S&P is starting to sell off just like the Nasdaq. We got overnight lows at 848, 26, 848. I need to recenter that. Um, Alrighty, so we're starting to stabilize a little bit here. Uh, I wouldn't be looking for longs. You're looking for shorts right now. I wouldn't be looking for longs. All right, I don't know what that was. Trying to do the chart trader, and it looked like it didn't. I mean, it would have stopped me out anyways. Um, this is a double buy and bounce area. This is a risky. This is counter trend trade. This is very risky trade to take. Um, but the reason I took it is if you're a new trader, don't be taking counter trend trades like this because we're below the moving average. It's sloping downwards. You really only want to be taken when they're both in line with each other. But the reason I took it is because of this right here. We closed above. We took that out. We had a double buy and bounce area with the 175 positive delta. Okay, that is good. So get in here, try to get yourself. I just closed trade because I don't know what was going on with that, but that was an ideal trade to take. You're up against the moving average right here on the 5 minute. The reason I say don't be taking trades when they're contradicting each other on a counter trend trade if you're a new trader, because some traders don't have discipline to just go ahead and cut the trade right now and just take your profits. That's why I say that. Most traders don't have the discipline to get in right here and just start cutting the trade. And then it runs like 50 points and then they get ticked off and then the next time they do it they hold it and then they get slaughtered. Uh Counter trend trades are hard to take. I wonder why that did not. I was trading off the pulse map. So I'm up a few $100. That's good. I would not be taking this. We're only negative 12 delta. We closed above, but look at all this area right here. Okay. That's not good. The moving average, you're butting up against it. We're right here at the point of control. Okay. We got 57 sitting on about 40 sitting on the bid at 27,000. Um, we have a sell and bounce right there. But as you can see here, we've got this buy and bounce right here that got extended out. So this is why, I mean, I took the trade here and then I just cut it because most people, when I say this over here on the 5 minute, okay, over here on the 5 minute, we were below the 5 minute. We're selling off. It was a little bit of a counter trend trade. I get in here, you just cut it up in here because it starts chopping around. You got to move your stop up a little bit closer. I tried to move my stop up and it just yeah. But that's why I just went ahead and just clicked the X and just closed it out. I mean, I've got like a few $100 for the day. Okay, no big deal. But this is how I pass the 5 evals is doing trades like this, buy and bounce, good positive delta, and we get a nice little run. That's how and then I traded multiple minis, and then I would get a pop, and then sell happen, move to a break even, and try to get a runner. And that's how I pass evals is just protecting the capital. I'm not going to pass it in 1 or 2 days. I mean, I might if I get a really good runner, but who cares? Like I was saying earlier, we got the ES that's looking like it's trying to curl back up. I don't see any buying bounce on the ES though. We're back up at the point of control. We're right here at the point of control area. We haven't lost. We haven't even gone down to test the overnight lows at all at 648. I don't even know if we'll even get there today. I have no idea. But I'm looking at the profile and it's like, eh. But what I'm seeing is I'm not seeing a whole. If you look at the 5 minute right here, if you look at the 5 minute, you got seller right here. You got 42 seller. You got 42 buyer, 36 buyer, 68 seller. There's not a whole lot of stuff going on, to be quite honest. And also, I've got this set to 125. It's already 1010. I had this set to 125 for the aggregated, and it's not even showing anything. Okay? And it's not even showing anything. This is telling me that uh, the big players are not really throwing around any large size today. And that's what I like to see. Because I like to see on the bubble some large size being thrown around. Maybe a large seller getting trapped and we start closing above and we're sloping up on the moving average on both of them. We're sloping upwards and we get a large seller that gets trapped on the 40 tick chart, on a 40 range chart, and then try to get them off sides, kind of like yesterday when I said the seller's going to get caught with their pants down, and they sure did. We don't have much going on. I mean, U.S. Trade Rep Greer speaks. He's speaking at 10. Trump attends healthcare event at 3. Uh, Not much is going on. You've got the S&P just kind of flatlining. See, this is why I don't like people taking counter trend trades when you're new, because you don't have the discipline to just get out. If you got the discipline to get out, yeah, go for it. If you want to go for a counter trend trade, go for it. Mm, not much is happening this morning, is it? Not much is going on. Okay, so that market depth. Okay. Yes, I got the market depth. We don't have much going on, man. This Look at this. This is just very extremely lack of participation from institutions. I don't know what the heck is going on. We're just sitting here not doing very much. We got the overnight lows at 648, but I don't even know if we're going to get there. Are we going to get there? Come on, man. Eight, yeah. 848. I can't read that. Yeah, 848. 26, 848. Yeah, so 26, 848 is the overnight lows. I don't even know if we're going to even get there. We're trying to push down. This is why I don't like people taking these counter trend trades like this, because people are not disciplined enough to get in here and then get out here for about $200-300. They just ain't disciplined enough. You got the ES just flatlining. You got the NQ on the 5 minute right here just sloping down. I really wouldn't be looking for longs, to be quite honest. See this big green bar right here? You see this big move right here from this about 80-point move? We're not looking to get 80 points. We're just looking to get base hits and try to get a runner off of a 40 range bar. That's all we're looking for. See, you don't want to be taking buy and bounce areas right here when you're in a area like this. If it breaks and runs, that's fine, but we need to get out of this range in order to really start taking trades. And if you want to take trades like this, you don't want to use the moving average, you can uncheck it and you can take trades when we sell off. When we sell off and you get like -80 delta and you close above it, you can try to get yourself a nice little run. When you come back down here, you get -125 delta. You close above it, you can try to get in, get out up in here. I mean, that's perfectly fine. Oh, we got a double buy and bounce on the S&P. On a 2 minute chart. Yeah, we could just be consolidating around today. Uh, when you talk about previous data, what are you talking about? The bubbles? Uh, boy, there's some bad area to be trading. Um, bars starts over. Are you using range bars, tick bars, minute, time frame? Range bars, yes. The range bars are resetting. I can. I've I been looking into that. Um, the range bars and tick bars do that because the historical data that Ninja Trader gives me. I can look at that tonight. Uh, that's why I just set this up. That's why I just set this up and just leave it for range bars. I can take a look at that. Um, let's see, range and tick bars historical. I mean, I should be able to do it. I just have to get in there and get that done. I've been trying to get a long on this friggin' S&P. I'm just quiet because I'm in a trade on the S&P. Okay. Yeah, the range bars, they reset. I need to look into I need to, for the add-on, the thing is on add-ons, you have to code every single thing yourself. Um, and for the range bars and the tick bars, I just have to read the historical data from your provider and then just historically create them. The thing is, when you do that for range bars and tick bars, when you're using historical data like that for range bars and tick bars, uh, it's not 100% accurate because you're using tick data. And NinjaTrader will tell you themselves it's like 90% accurate. It's accurate enough. But yeah, I can, was it Thursday? I can work on that tonight and hopefully try to get an update out there, uh, for that. That's another reason why I have, taken off the order flow bar indicator and that moving average from the site just because, I mean, if you're currently using it, you can still use it. The license key works. It's still gonna be there. It's just not gonna be, available for people to download because 'cause I'm not gonna support it. The code's there. It should work. I just this add-on with, the heat mapped order flow pulse, the DOM, the profile, it's just that right there takes up all my time, and I don't have time. The indicator was the very first beginning of it, and the reason I started the add-on is because I was having issues trying to create my own volume and delta bars, uh, my own custom candles in NinjaTrader, and then I was like, "Well, I could just do an add-on and then just create the candles," and that's what I did. So, and then I just ported everything over from the indicator over to the add-on here. Boy, I'm glad I closed that S&P. So on the S&P, what I was trying to do, because we had a double stack buy and bounce right here, a double buy and balance. So I got in on this candle right here, and I just had to cut it right here because it was just coming back. There was no momentum. And then right here, I tried to get in. This was a better trade. See how the high right here, and then we had the low right here, and we did not, and we had like an inside bar right here between the highs, and the body of the candle closed green. We had a positive 345 delta. We had a negative 1,000 delta on this one. So once we started breaking this high right here, I tried to get in, and then up here, once we started losing steam, I just cut the trade. Okay. And then right up in there, I just cut the trade for like $100. This has been a very boring morning. This has been a very boring morning. Yeah. Look at that 5 minute on NQ. It is just sitting there consolidating in this area right here. And I do not like to trade when the market is in a balanced mode like this. It needs to break out and pull back, or it needs to be breaking out with a nice green candle on the 5 minute and then look for pullbacks on the range bars. But this is just, I'm looking at this and this is very slow morning. This is, I mean, I'm lucky I'm green for the day. So it's probably best, and it's 10:30. It's probably best for me to just not trade the funded account anymore, and then just move on till tomorrow or next week. Uh, I really hope they get this Iran's uh, conflict stuff worked out, but I just don't think it's going to happen anytime soon. On the 5 minute, we got some nice volume up in this area right here, about 27,030. We're moving up, but it looks like we're just moving up on thin volume on the NQ. My settings for the ES, this is a 2 minute chart. I trade ES on like a 1 minute, 2 minute. Uh, my settings for the ES, the bubble mode, one order, 50 contracts, tick merge none, and bounce is set to 4, and levels is set to 3. That's what I use for the ES. And the ES seems like it adheres to stacked and balance areas very well. Well, when we're in a conducive market. But as you can see here, it adhered that buy and bounce. That's what I got. That's why I got in on that buy and bounce, but really didn't work out. And when it doesn't work out right here, and we're not closing above right here, and the delta is not moving up, I will cut the trade. I will not take a full stop out. I'll just cut the trade. I can always re-enter. But those are my settings for the ES. The ES, all right, we got 104 sell right there. We got 55 single order sell contract right there and 104, and we closed below, but we got 90. We got a little pullback area right there, but that's going to be hard to get through. I just don't like the, I mean, I'm green for the day on my funded account. I think I'm done uh trading this funded account. I just don't like how this is shaping up this morning. We've already been in for an hour, and look at it. We just sold off. We kind of bounced around. Now we broke this area and we're up in here. Uh, yeah. Uh, That was just my IDE. I use Zed for programming. The market's kind of slow and ain't much going on, so I'm just going to sit here and look at this range bar, tick bar stuff and see if we can't get something going here. We got, ah man, I just don't like these wicks. See, this is what I don't like. You see this wick right here, the 179. You see this wick right here? There's a wick right here. These wicks, they push it down and they come back into this area. They push it up, they wick, and then they come back down. Yeah, we're sloping up on the 2 minute, but I just don't like, there's no real large participation happening today. So I just don't. We got a nice buying up in here on the NQ. We got a lot of buying up in here. I mean, it's like a 10-point range. Let's see if this thing can run. We got to buy him. Yeah, look at that shit. Uh, yeah, I'm done. I'm not gonna be trading this today. Uh, I thought for sure we'd try to get a break and a run, but I guess not. Maybe I'll try it again. I have no idea. We got another buy and bounce, but it kind of wicked it down. I just don't like how it's shaping up to be today. I mean, we could possibly try and break that 104 right there. If you look at it here on the 5 minute, you're up in this area right here. Uh, I tried to get in on the break, but we really didn't get much. So it is what it is. Oh well. Yeah. See, I just don't like this action today, man. Uh, I mean, I'm green for today on my funded. I need to stop. I just need to stop. This was actually looking really good. This whole area right here was looking really good to be taking this out. So I tried to give it a stab, and I don't even know how much I made. Maybe $100. I have no idea. Let me look at yeah, it was like a few ticks, and then it just, because when it pops like that and it gets green like that, I'll move it to a break even and try to get a nice run, and it just does not work. So I think today they're going to just keep this in a nice little range. Okay, let me bring up the code base. I'll just look at some code instead of this slop that we're trading today. What are we on? We are not. Oh yeah, yeah. Last night I worked on the DOM. There was some performance stuff I had to work on the DOM. Order flow pulse. Let's look at the range bars. All right. Um, okay. All right. I mean, look at this on the ES. It's just a bunch of slop too. Look at this. Wick, wick, wicks, wicks. This is a 2 minute for the ES. I mean, there's just, I mean, if we go to a 1 minute, let's look at the 1 minute. It's probably even worse. It's got to load the history. Yeah, it's even worse. Look at that. This is a 1 minute. I mean, you got to sell and bounce right here, but I just can't take it because I mean, this is not looking sexy. I need a sexy looking chart, and that ain't sexy looking. That just looks like a bunch of a balanced market day. It just looks like we ran up and then we kind of looks like we kind of V-shaped down and then we just kind of like in a balanced market area. And what do you see in this area right here? A lack of large single order contracts up in here. You see them up here, you see them down there a little bit, but they just seem like they just want to keep this in a nice balanced state. Because look at the moving average. Moved down, moved up, moved down. Looks like it's trying to curl back up. It's just kind of sitting there on a balanced day, and it's 10:45. This is where 9:30 to 11:30 is where I make my money. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. Uh, it's just, and now look at it, it's moving down. So, yeah, looks like a bunch of slop to me. Um, all right, let me try. Do. Oh, let me actually. I need to back this up first. All right, where are we? Where are we? We're kind of moving up. Yeah, I'm not trading you today, man. We got a double buy and bounce on the NQ right there. That's usually a bullish sign, and we got a green candle slightly that's trying to push it up. Um, you just got to understand that they've been smacking this down with these wicks, and that's why I really don't like it that much. I just don't like it, and it's just kind of slow moving today. I mean, we got a double buy and bounce area, positive 175 delta, which is nice. Okay, which is nice. If you get a pop up here, it's about 044 up in this area. If you get a pop, you got 40 sitting on the bed at 045. Um, I just don't like all these wicks, man. And they tried it right here on the 5 minute, and they just pushed it down. I'm green for the day, so I'm not messing with anything. I just don't like the action. Like right now, I'd be moving to a break even. Right now, I'd be moving to a break even and just manage the trade. Actually, if you're in multiple contracts, peel some off. That's what I'd be doing, just peeling some off. This is like, I mean, could we break and I missed the trade because I'm sitting there looking at code. Yeah. Um, let's see. I backed that up. Uh, yeah, this has just been kind of got about 60 sitting on the offer there at 060. So you got right here on the 40 range bar, you got a double buy and bounce area that's above the moving average. The 5 minute is green. That one's the moving average on the 5 minute sloping upwards. This is the type of trade that you take. Double buy and bounce area, positive 175 delta. Yeah, this is the type of trade that you take. I mean, if you got in here, you're already up about 15 points. So do not let a winner turn into a loser. And you're right up here in this area. You're right up here where you got smacked down earlier. See? So do not let a winner turn into a loser. You got to make your decision quick, put your stops in just because, uh, well, anything could happen. News come out and just get slammed. Or take your profits right now if you want. It's not looking too hot today. Not looking too hot. See, this is what on the 5 minute. You see where that 55 selling was? You had a wick there. You see where all this buying was? You had a wick up top and a wick down at the bottom. You basically had a spinning top. Okay. You got this right here, this candle right here that looks like a hammer. You have a lot of green volume up in this area right here. Okay. And I just don't see getting huge runs today. But that's just my opinion. I mean, it's like 1050. That would have been a nice trade to take for me, but I was doing something. This is a nice little trade. You just got to sit and wait. This is what you're looking for. Sit and wait with the moving average on the 5 minute green candle, double buy and bounce with big positive delta, at least over 100. Get yourself 15 points, take some off. Maybe you're in one mini, pay yourself $300, move the other one to a break even, try to trail it up. I mean, that's the way it's done. Uh, that is the way it's done, but you gotta be careful. You got this double buy and balance right here. Good trade, double buy and balance. The close of 175 positive delta. It's closed above the moving average. We're starting to slope upwards on this candle. You get in. Uh, when it pulls back, you can get in on these pullbacks right here to the double buy and bounce areas. Okay. And if you did that up in this area right here, and you got up in this area right here, you're about 15 points. I mean, that's $300 on a mini. So I know a lot of people want to be making them $500,000 trades. Yeah, they do happen, but it's got to be in the right environment. I mean, they do happen. If you actually took the trade and you're in right here and you got a runner, you peel some off here for about 15 points, get $300. I mean, you didn't, this wick came down here, but it didn't stop you out. You're up in this area. You might want to lock it in. But that's how I passed all the evals, is stuff like this. Stuff like this is how I passed evals. Buy and balance, big positive delta, get in. And before all this Iran crap happened, I would get in like 2 or 3 minis. Okay, here's some advice. Don't be getting in multiple contracts until you build yourself a little buffer for the day. Okay. Capital preservation is key. I don't care if you're in I don't care if you're in a personal account, you better make capital preservation key. Evals, you got to make that capital preservation key. If you keep blowing evals, how in the heck are you going to get to a funded account? With a funded account, you want a payout. Capital preservation, protect the capital you have to trade with. You're not trading with a $50,000 account. You're trading on your blow up size, which is about $2,500 for Bull Knox or Apex on these 50K accounts. Okay. That's the size you're trading, $2,500, not 50, 2,500. So if you want to be consistent, my honest opinion, the first trade of the day, do not go in heavy. Go in like one mini. Get green. That's what I did. I got green today. Then I saw set up on the ES. I got in, took a little small trade, went into the ES again. I kind of broke a rule, and then I lost like $100, and I was like, yeah, whatever. Um, and then I took another trade on the ES, and then I made money. So then now I'm done for the day. Okay, because I just don't like the action today. But that is the main thing you really want to do. You don't want to go in 2 or 3 contracts right off the bat. Just go into like 1 minute and try to get yourself green for the day. Let's say you make a $200-300 trade. Okay, great. Then you get a trade like this that sets up. Then you can go in 2 contracts, peel some off, move to a break even, and see if you can get yourself a nice run. That is how I pass the evals. Capital preservation is key. Get yourself green a little bit, then go in like 2, 3 contracts. Get yourself green like this, sell one, move to a break even. Will you get stopped out on like on like 1 or 2 contracts? Yes, you will. But sometimes you get a runner, and maybe you got a runner down in here. Okay, maybe you got in here. Maybe you sold some here for about 12, 10, 12 points, got yourself like $200-300. Maybe you left one on the table. Maybe you sold a little bit more up here. Maybe you left one on the table and you're up here about 30, about, $600 trade on a mini. Okay. That's perfectly fine. Don't be trying to do it on 2 or 3 contracts. I mean, if you can, if you want, uh, but that's how I passed them. You got 27 negative delta and I closed above it. That previous bar right there was not high negative delta. You can scalp yourself off some right here. We had a little pullback right here. Okay, 26. You can try to get yourself a nice little run. And the way I look at this is, okay, I'm in here. My stop is down here. So each bar is about 40 ticks, which is roughly about which is $200. So each bar is a $200 stop. So I know automatically I'm going to be taking $200 loss if I get stopped out. Two minis is $400 loss. Okay, you come up here, you get 20 by $400 on one mini, 800 on 2 minis. Okay, that's how this is done. Uh, Let me. Okay. Um, see. All right. What am I? Oops. I'm over here trying to type. So right here, you had to wait probably another hour to get another good trade. you just have to sit and wait and be patient. Just sit here for another hour and wait for another good trade. You just got to be patient. So many people want to full port and pass evals in one trade in one day. Uh, that's fine if you want to do that. If you got a job somewhere that's paying the bills and you just want to full port evals and treat it like a casino, go right ahead. What we got here? Got 66 sitting on the offer at 27,100. You got about 70 sitting on the bid at 080. Um, and this strategy that I use for uh here, let me show you on the ES. Okay, on the ES right here, that moving average was sloping upwards. This is a 1 minute moving average was sloping upwards. Okay, we had a run up and we had a pullback, and you see this candle right here. We had 103 negative delta right here. Okay, and we closed above it. If you get in on the break of that right there, okay, you come up here about $75. I mean, you just start trailing it up. Maybe you can get yourself like 5, 6 points, about $300. I mean, same thing you can do the same thing on a time chart. Okay, you can do the same thing on the time chart. You're looking for a run up and a pullback in a moving average sloping upwards, and then you're looking for a negative delta and a close above it. Same thing can happen on the time charts. Alrighty. This we have a delta surge up here on this 40 range bar, and we had a positive 120 delta, and we had a delta surge right here, and we closed below it. That right there is absorption. Okay. You had a lot of buyers trying to surge the delta there, and it did surge right up in this area right here, and they got absorbed. If we actually flip to a volume candle, you'll probably see right there. You can probably see right there. Okay. We had nice old delta surges right up here. They just straight up ran it up and up and up, and they got absorbed. We closed below it. If you're looking for a counter trend trade, that is the type of counter trend trades. If you want to counter trend trade and try to pick the tops, you got to pick them with something like this. Okay. But you better understand that you're in a 5 minute green candle and the moving average is sloping upwards. You just got to understand that. Okay. Have a tight stop. Don't get back profits. You see what I'm talking about? This is the counter trend trade. But that's why if you're going to do a counter trend trade like I did earlier on the NQ, you really got to know what you're doing, and you really have to adhere to your stops and take profit pretty quickly. Okay, like right here, That right there give you about 5 points. When you're about 5 points right there and you see all that negative volume right there and that negative delta, just move to a break even and try to get yourself a nice little trade. And if it stops you out on a break even, who cares? Because look at it now. All right, let me look. And you can do the heat map on this as well. Let me show data. Uh, yeah, you can do the heat map on this as well. The numbers are a little. You have to come down here and see that HM stands for heat map. Uh, you can do the heat maps too, or you can do the bubbles right here. However you want to do it. You do you. You do. All right, let me looking at this. All right. Trying to get historical data is working for the time for the 1, 2, 5, 15 minute. I need to get it working for the range and tick bars. Um, Here, let me make sure that is centered. Yeah, I'll be right back. Uh, all righty. Okay. So, all right, that's been done. This is right up in here, man. Look at that. Why I missed it. Doing other things when I'm not focused. So we have a sell and bounce right here. The ES, we have a sell and bounce right here. We kind of sold off. We kind of bounced up to it, and now we're just kind of drifting downwards. Okay. Hold on, I got distracted. My aisle. Okay. This is a 1 minute ES. The ES. Okay, here's the thing, and a lot of people don't understand this. With stacked imbalances, do people understand what a stacked imbalance means? Does anybody know? Does anybody not know what a stacked imbalance is? A stacked. When I talk about stacked imbalances, um, here we could probably go to a footprint chart real quick. Let's go to a footprint chart on the this is not really. All right, let's go to a footprint chart. For those that don't understand what stacked imbalances are, it just means okay. You see this you see this 26 right here and this 144. You read it diagonally. Okay, stacked imbalances are read diagonally. So that means there was 144 buyers and 26 sellers. Okay. So 25 times 4 is 100. Okay. So that was an imbalance area. There was 4 times more, well, actually 5 times more buyers than sellers in this area. Okay. And when you have a stacked level of 3, that means what that means is that this level, and this level going diagonally has to have 4 times more buyers than sellers to have a buy stacked imbalance, and you'll have a little stacked imbalance that looks like that. Doo-doo-doo. Well, my drawing kinda sucks, but that's what imbalance means. I need to do a video explaining all of this. Uh, Here, let me go back to solid candles. Maybe I'll do a video tonight on footprint chart, on the traditional footprint chart, and trade that. Okay, let me just clear this out. Let me just clear that out. Yeah, this is, man, I can't wait until I start building my own order flow platform. Um, and those that have a license for the Ninja Trader add-on, when I do eventually get my own order flow trading platform built this year, you'll be able to use that one for free because you've already got the license for the Ninja Trader add-on. And for those that have the Ninja Trader add-on, if you want to use the trading platform that I will be building out, you'll just use the same license key. I'm not going to charge you twice. Uh, it's kind of ridiculous. Uh, of course, it'll be cross-platform: Windows, Macs, Linux. All right, we got some offers sitting up here. You got about 60, 40, 45 sitting right up in here. You got a little resistance right up in here. And we're right up here at the highs, and they are getting filled. The bubbles, the bubbles, do, 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 the bubbles, the opacity means how much delta is in there. I'm trying to focus on a solution here. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. Hopefully, man, I can't compile it until I actually have this up and running. Let me get my. I use Z as my IDE to write code, uh, but I need to, for some reason, I need to have this little Ninja script editor thing up and running in order to actually compile the code. Well, that actually compiled pretty good. Did I already have one up and running? No, I did not. Okay. Uh, I think the fix might actually be pretty easy to do. Looking through the code, I just need to do tick historical, create a function to load the tick, not the dick, the tick, tick, as in T, not D. Did I say that out loud? Oh well. So let me talk about stacked imbalances. The NQ, here's one thing you need to understand about the NQ, and this is why I really like looking at double buy imbalance areas on the NQ instead of single imbalance areas. I like looking for double. And the reason for that is because the NQ does not adhere to imbalance areas very well. And the reason that it does not is because, well, it's a thinly traded market. And when I talk about thinly traded market, I'm talking about, look at this on the books. You got 30, 19, 20. I mean, it's very thinly traded. So it can it's very volatile. That's why you can just slam down in a matter of 10, like 10 points in like a blink of an eye pretty easily because it's very easy for the institutions just to freaking just slam it right on down when they're filling orders. Okay. That is why we got 100 sitting on the offer up here at 136. Wow. 100 on the offer at 136. You see the little blue violet getting real dark up in here, I guess. The opacity of it kinda that just tells you. Uh, NQ is a thinly traded market, okay? Does the market data that comes with prop firms is good enough? To pass an eval and to get and to pass an eval and go for a funded account and trade your funded account, yes, okay? However, you have to understand that it's not CME pure connection. Like, I would never, ever use, like, a Rhythmic paper trading account because when you're doing evals, they just give you like Bull Knox, okay? They just give you Rhythmic paper trading, okay? It's good enough to pass evals, to trade on funded accounts and stuff and get payouts. Yes, that's fine. But what you have to understand is that data connection on these evals and on these funded accounts when you connect it to like Apex, Bullnox, or whoever, uh, it's not as good as if you were directly connected to like a CME data feed or a DX feed or something like that. Uh, I would never trade a personal account. I would never, like right now, I'm trading Bullnox, Rhythmic Trader Pro, the Chicago. Uh, let me get up a Rhythmic Trader Pro up here. Actually, I didn't have it up and running when I was executing orders. That's a no no. You don't be doing stuff like that. But yeah, the data feeds you get from them is good enough, okay? You gotta understand rhythmic paper trading, okay? Rhythmic paper trade. I know you see my user ID, I don't care. Uh, rhythmic paper trading ID. Rhythmic paper trading, okay? It's paper trading. It's rhythmic. It's paper trading. Rhythmic paper trading, Chicago test. Okay. Would I ever trade a personal account? I've got a personal account with NinjaTrader. Would I ever execute trades looking at the charts connected to rhythmic paper trading? Absolutely not. I would never do that. I would never trade a personal account on these fake prop firm data connections. But they're good enough to pass evals and to trade funded accounts. In my personal opinion, use these prop firms to get payouts. Then take some of that money and put it into a personal account and start building up your personal account. And then just start trading micros on a personal account and build a buffer. Okay. Because that way you don't have to deal with these crazy rules. Your money, your rules. Yeah, I actually had a Lucid account. I had a Lucid account. It got blown up during the Iran conflict in the beginning. Got caught up in news and blew the hell out of it. Um, but yes, I have connected to. Uh, we're up here at the highs. We're up here at the highs. Why is this not doing this? What's going on? Okay. Data feed's working. We're up here at the highs. I think I got way too much running on my system. Starting to lag. I got way too much stuff I'm trying to do. Let me close that out. Yeah, I got way too much stuff on my system. I'm running parallels. I'm running parallels, and I'm only giving it 8 CPUs and 15 gigs of RAM. So when I try to start running a little bit too much, it just kind of does not want to cooperate very well because I run on a Mac. Because I've been a software engineer for 15 years, and I've always used Macs. Um, yeah, Lucid's fine. Lucid is fine. I mean, this is my opinion. I just don't like. I think they connect with Trade of Eight. I just don't like Trade of Eight, to be quite honest. The connection. I like Rhythmic better, but to each their own. Uh, I just think that uh, I just think that the executions are faster using Rhythmic than Trade of Eight. But that's just my experience. Some people some people have problems with Rhythmic. Some people have problems with Trade of Eight. It's just the way it is. Uh, what I need to do is just have the data feed connections right here with a CME group connected feed, and then just trade. So the charts are not using Rhythmic demo account feeds. But all right, let me. What time is it? 11. Oh, let me drag this over here out of the way. What the heck? Boy, my system is really getting bogged down. I don't know why. We're just a slow grind up. Look at this. Look at this. Slow grind up. It's just a slow grind up day. We've had what, two legitimate good trades? We've had like two legitimate good trades. When I talk about legitimate, I'm talking about the ones that are actually on the trading plan. The 5 minute moving average, the 40 range bar moving average, everything looking good. I don't know why this is. I might have to restart this. Here we go. All right, where you at? Where's my thinking now? I cannot believe they are running this thing up. I mean, this market has made all time highs and it's going straight the heck up. And we got this stuff going on in the Middle East. That makes absolutely no sense to me, but I do not fight it. All right, I seriously got to restart. This is not conducive to not the stream. I don't need to restart the stream. Um, I don't know why. No, why is that? All right, uh, so it's got to be that one. Just get out of there. Just be gone. Okay, just be gone. I don't know why that one was doing it, but it did. Oh, yeah, I think I know why. All right, we're looking at a 1 minute. I think I know why. I'm sitting here trying to write code and I compiled it. Uh, and then, yeah, I think that's not going to be real, real, real Smart of me to try to write code while I'm streaming at the same time and recompile a friggin' chart. Yeah, that's not very smart of me. But hey, just go ahead and download the add-on and use it. Um, Here, let's bring up a 5 minute again. Volume candle, yeah. We'll just go with the volume candle. History's loading. Let's do the moving average, I guess. We're just going straight up as usual. We going straight up as usual. Government slush fund at its finest for the institutions. I'm just saying there, SEC. I'm just saying. Don't come after me. I'm just saying. Uh, do, do, do. Actually, this was actually pretty easy to do. All I did was grab the code from the time frames and refactored it to the tick charts, and we're good to go. Historical bars on the tick charts. Historical bars on the tick charts. Okay. That was actually pretty easy to do. I don't know why the hell I didn't do that earlier. It's probably because I got so much going on. All right, let me not compile this and screw it up again. Let me just close this out. Yeah, so the historical tick bars. Who was asking about this? Something I can't read your name. Something 4587. I'm looking at my MacBook screen. It's very hard for me to see, but we do have tick charts that are historical. It was very easy to do. I just took the method that I did for the 1 minute. It says loading historical tick charts. Now I have historical tick charts, but are they accurate? Is the thing. Are they accurate? It's about 20 points. What do we have here? What am I doing? Tick size 800. Lord, what the heck was that? Uh, that's a tick bar. Oh, tick. What? I'm on tick bars. Daggone it. Okay. So the historical tick bars are working fine. Let's go to the range bars. Yeah, the range bars are working, and they're historical. Let's see how historical accurate they are. Uh, it's okay. It's okay. Uh, that double stack buy and bounce. I can't remember where the heck that was. Oh well. So we got historical tick bars and range bars. It was actually pretty easy, uh, because I'm just taking the data, the historical data from NinjaTrader. Um, and then you got time frame dot minute, time frame dot 2 minute, and then you just do kind of like instead of like a time frame, you just do dot tick bars and get the historical tick bars. I don't know why I didn't do this earlier. I have no idea, but I will get the update out to you. So it will be version 1.2.5. Nope, 1.2.6 will be the historical range of tick bars. Okay. New version tonight, 1.2.6 with historical tick and range bars. Alrighty. And then you can download. Um, I don't know why I didn't do this earlier. I got so much going on. We's up here at the all-time highs, folks. Let's bring up a profile chart. This thing looks like it's just going nuts on us. This daggone thing going nuts on us. Let's see, NQM6. We'll do RTH, New York session. We'll do 5 minutes and we'll do 64 rows. And because the NQ's thinly traded, yeah, we're way up here. Again, all time highs. Look at this, just going straight the heck up. Look at this. It's going straight the heck up. Just bloop. I mean, we didn't even come close to the overnight lows yesterday or today. We came down to the point of control, and that was about it. And the overnight point of control, and that was about it. That was it. Other than that, we ain't got nothing. That was about it, folks. Um, wh- well, I'm done trading. It's 11:30. I'm green for the day, so I need to be done. Uh, what else? What else for it? Oh, yeah. When we're up here at the all-time highs, I need to put a buffer up here and get about another 50 ticks up there. That's what I need to do. All right, so historical range bars, tick bars, that was actually easy. I just copy and pasted some code from the time frames and modified it to range and ticks. That was actually easy. I never looked at it before. That's the problem. NQ 125 aggregated. Yes, we're doing that. DOM burst of volume, then oh yeah, the DOM. It seems like the DOM's fixed. There's no more lag in it. This morning there wasn't. Uh, if anybody is using the order flow bars DOM, the beta version, the DOM beta, and you're having a lag issue, I think I fixed that. I'll have an update out for that tonight as well. Uh, yes. Let's see. Update. Gotta make myself some notes. Update. Uh, update DOM and the pulse to 1.2.6. Okay. Alrighty. Uh, So, I mean, this right here is okay. You got a buy-in balance, you got 155 delta. It's okay. I just don't like it because you see how it's still sloping down a little bit. You got to understand if you're going to be taking trades like that, I mean, it's right here. Your stop's right here. You got to understand if you take trades like this, you're only going to get about 10 points. But once you get 10 points, you just need to move to a break even, protect that capital. You know what I'm talking about? Protect that capital. We're getting ready to bounce off of this and bounce area maybe, but look at the 5 minute. We're in a red candle, 5 minute. Okay. We had, and then look at the 5 minute. If you really, a 5 minute is key, folks. 5 minute is key because look at this. Look at this. You see that volume right there? Okay. We closed right here. This current candle is red. and you come over here, you got a buy and bounce area. This is not an area where you want to try to be buying. You want to know why? Because you already done lost your friggin' volume up in here, and you're going into a thinly traded volume area right here. And thinly traded volume areas usually go down until you meet more volume in the historically. Okie dokie. Let's see if we can't get the old pulsar up again. The old heat mapper. Let's get the old heat mapper up again. Yeah. So I just wanted to compile code in the middle of a stream, and I had to restart the chart, the range bar chart. Very brilliant to me, ain't it? Very brilliant. Oh well. It is what it is. But y'all have that version out there, historical range bar tick bars. I don't know if Mr. L, whatever, 4587. Do 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 do. So I'm working on a different pricing. Right now, it's just $95 for a whole year. So what I'm looking at, which is like $8 a month. What I'm looking at is to go, which I've already done this. I just need to. It's on my local machine. I just need to upload it, recompile it on the main server. But you'll see a pricing range from 1 month to 3 month to 6 month to 1 year. Okay. So if you want the $95 for a whole year, I'd do it now, uh, because more than likely tomorrow I'm going to be uploading it. In 1 month is going to be 19.95. 3 months is like $45 for 3 months. 6 months is like $75. For a whole year, it's 120, which comes out to $10 a month. Uh, so if you want to do it, I'd do it now. The good thing is enough people have gotten a license to keep the servers up and running for a while, because these servers, well, this server costs me money, and I need to add more servers. I need to separate some of the site from, I need to have a site server, I need to have the database server, and I need to have a separate license server. So now the license server doesn't need to be beefy at all. All it does is just check the license and we're good to go. But the database, I need two databases and they need to be replicated. So I'll be doing that, looking into that this weekend, start replicating the database. Um, and I need to refactor how the license key is. It's going to be the same way. When you go into settings and you click on license, you just throw your license key in there. But what I would like to do, we're bouncing off of this area about 120 on this little heat map right here. Uh, what are the settings on this heat map? Oh, that's another thing. Whoops, not Q. How about 15? Let me just clear this out. What I want to do is have the license set up so where if the license server is down for some reason, that you can still use the app. You can still uh, use it. It just gives you a grace period of 24 hours. And the license server should definitely be up by then. Uh, yeah. We ain't doing oh, you got about 60 on the offer at 140. You got about 50, 55 there at 140. Got buying and balance that's forming right here, as you can see right there. I need to put a little bit more padding there to the right. They got filled. 34 of them got filled. You could probably hyper scalp this. Bet you could. Do a little hotkey. I'm on my funded account on the range bar. I'm gonna like when you come down here to this area when it starts filling. Uh, well, there ain't much. The volume is kind of low today. The volume is kind of low. It just doesn't seem like it's all hardly anything aggregated volumes. It just seems like there's no participation from these institutions today, which kind of makes sense. I guess you got the talks going on. I don't know what the heck's going on with Trump and old Iran. I don't know what's going on with them. April 29th, we got FOMC rate statement. FOMC press conference with Powell at 2:30. Yeah. So you got Powell coming in here. So on the site, there's the trading plan how I passed all the evals. That's up on the site by using 40 range bars. Uh, and that's what you see here is 40 range bars and historical stuff I actually got working. I just see, I'm seeing this right here. When we come down here and we bounce off, I just don't like it because the moving average is sloping down. But maybe I'm trying to put together a different, kind of like a heat map trading plan. I can throw out a video on that, but it needs, I'm gonna test this on a Sim 101. I don't want to be doing it on a funded account that I got green today. Uh, I just don't. It needs to be like a run up and then a pullback to maybe 60 of them sitting on the bids or something, at least 50 on the bids. You see how I don't like how like that. You definitely would have gotten a loss right there because the moving average right here is sloping downwards. This is the custom moving average that I put together. Uh, uh, so yeah. Oh, we got some aggressiveness coming. Let me bring up the Dom. I need to make put that up on a separate screen right here. I need to make sure that my fix last night on the Dom is actually working. Uh, there were some lag issues with this thing. You see right here it says OFB Dom Beta. Uh, well, it's functional. It's working. Uh, I've actually traded off of it a few times live stream. Uh, I've traded off a Dom for quite a few years with Jigsaw trading, so I do like trading off of a Dom. I've been writing code for 15 years, mainly government contract work. I worked for my last contract was with Booz Allen Hamilton. Uh, Wait a minute, I need to tick merge that because on the DOM, this thing is a squirrely little freak. Um, See on the DOM, I bend it basically. I tick merge it. Okay, I tick merge it uh, because it just goes from like 84, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90. Okay, uh, just because it's just kind of crazy. Uh, we are kind of selling off. Israel Defense Minister Kate's Israel awaits the green light to resume the Iran war. I'm so sick of this shit. I'm so sick of this shit. I mean, I spent 5 years in the United States Marine Corps, and I just am so sick of shitty ass wars. Why the hell can't people just get along? So, we didn't have any double sell imbalances right here. We had a sell imbalance right here. This is what I'm seeing as a lack of participation. I mean, I've got this set aggregated 75 large volume. Okay. I mean, what the heck do you want me to do? There's no volume. No volume. We got a little measly 107 right there. You got double sell imbalance right there. We got a red candle. Boy, this could actually kind of take a shit, couldn't it? Kind of ran up, bounced off of it. On the 5 minute, you got this big volume. It's kind of red and green volume right up in here. Uh, Doop, doop, doo. Got sell and bounce on that one. It's got taken out a little bit. You got a lot of selling on this 5 minute. Negative 330, negative 330 delta, 350 delta. You're looking at a 40 range bar. You got double sell and bounce right here, but you got some people sitting on the books down here. That's the problem. That's why we're not going to be dumping because they keep refreshing the bids up here. We're not really going to dump. And once they stop refreshing the bids, you might get a dump or you might not. See, I get very frustrated with the NQ. Like right now, I'd be looking to be cutting the trade and then it dumps just because I get a lack of, all right, we're down here at 50 bids and we got 43 of them. Are they going to get consumed? Look at that. They're running this right back up into this area. Do, 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 do. Kind of spread this out a little bit. The heat map goes back about 10 minutes. We got selling balance right up there, but we're kind of basing around. You see, we're just kind of sold off, and we kind of popped up, sold off, and we're just kind of basing around a little bit. We got buying balance right up in here. Uh, I'm gonna try and put together a trading plan for this heat map. I've never traded off of a heat map. For years, I've traded off the DOM. I mean, it has the same information as this heat map. It just has different way of presenting it. Boy, that was a smackdown. Look at that. We got Delta surge on the cell right there. Negative 100 Delta. Boy, they are looking to smacker this thing down, ain't they? They're gonna smack this thing down. Give it a smackdown. Um, where were we at earlier? Yeah, I'm green for the day on my funded, so I ain't screwing with it. I've learned my lesson multiple times, especially during this conflict in another conflict in the Middle East. You got about 40 sitting on the offer at 085. Boy, look at this. They are really trying, but they're not getting anywhere. They really want to dump this thing, don't they? Come on, do it, boys. Come on there, big dogs. Throw some size in there. Make the NQ crap the bed. Nope. Got about 55 on the bid at 074. Okie dokie. Oh, you got 42 fill. Man, there's a lack of volume. Not a lot of big volume like there normally is. It's just a lack of it. Just a lack of big volume. I need big volume. Okay, we got 102 positive delta right there on this candle right here, but man, this thing is just slowly trickling down, ain't it? Got about 60 on the bid right there. About 60 on the bid at 064. Boy, look at that, got eaten up. Look at it, lack of volume, man. There's just not much going on today. They ran it up, then they kind of got to recenter that. You don't have to recenter it unless you actually screw with it like I do. If you just leave it alone, it recenters itself. I just have a tendency to screw with stuff. So we're coming down into this area right up in here. Okay. We got a nice volume area right up in this area, about oh half, right up in here. You had some large buyers up in here. Large buyers up in this area right up in here historically for the day. They were right here. Okay. I don't know where. Yeah, there ain't much going on, man. There ain't much going on. Alrighty. So I'm trying to build out a trading plan of how to actually scalp on this heat map thing. I've always traded the DOM. This actually you got 56 buyers with a close above it with 196 positive delta. You got a green candle right there on the 5 minute. If you start breaking that area, so you can kind of go in here and let's see if we can't. Uh, you got 67 buy right there. You got a green candle. You got the 5 minute is positive candle. Okay. You got 58 sell order right there. That's like the biggest one we've seen in a while. Okay. Sell order. And right now, what you can do is just kind of, whoops, I don't have chart trader enabled. How about that? You can kind of just come in here and do that. See how that right there, this was a valid trade right here. I mean, I'm doing it on a sim account because I'm on the sim on the heat map. Okay. But let me explain this. This is what I call a trapped seller, not a very big one. Uh, but this is a trapped seller. And the reason it's trapped is because we have 58 sell contracts that happen within milliseconds. The largest sell order was 12 contracts. Okay. But we closed 196 positive delta. And we closed above it, above that sell right here. So what you do is you get in here. Once you get up in this area, you just kind of move to a break even and see if you can get yourself a run. Okay. That's what I like to do. Maybe you got in here. Maybe you got out right here for about 5, 6 points. Because you're kind of counter trend trading. Because if you look at the 5 minute, you're counter trend trading. It's bouncing off that moving average on the 5 minute. You got to be aware of that. And they just sold this thing off. So, what if you're trying to catch a? Here's the thing: if you're trying to catch a bottom, so many people try to catch a falling knife. Okay, so many people will try to catch a falling knife and get blown out of the water. Okay, well, what do you see in this whole area right here? Okay, this whole area right up in here. What do you see a lack of? If my mouse will work, keyboard works. Boy, this mouse, I gotta replace you. You suck. What do you see a lack of? And also a lack of on a 5 minute. The lack of large buyers. Okay. Once you come down in here and you start seeing the shift in the delta, which, man, today has just been kind of slow. Okay. What you don't want to do is you don't want to be buying as it's selling off. Okay. If it's selling off and we get down here and you see like 100, 200 aggregated buy contracts, then you might be like, okay, I got the backing of an institution because they're slinging around some size right up in here. You got the big players that are looking to stop this sell off. Okay, once you see that, then you can possibly start getting going. Okay, do a little starter position, see if you get it. But that's what we saw a lack of. Okay, well, we see a lack of everything today. Um, This is a measly 58 seller and 196 delta. Okay. Then we got 67 buy contracts. The largest buy contract was 15. Okay. So the selling looks like it kind of stopped up in this area. So maybe you want to try to get in here, maybe put your stop down here about 30 points and try to get yourself 30, 60 point run if you're a long term trader. When I say long term trader, I mean like day trading long term, maybe close that baby out by 4 o'clock. I don't know. But this is you don't be okay. Here's the thing: you don't be buying up in here when you got a large ass sell volume up in here. Okay, the blue violet, that large sell with a big delta of 300. You don't be buying right there. Okay, because it just keeps selling off. Once you start seeing the lack of volume kind of dry up, and then the delta goes from 300 to 137, okay, now maybe the participation of the selling has slowed down. Then you start getting the green candle start moving up, and then you start getting some thick volume up in here. And then you can look on the 40 range and try to get yourself some quick scalps. Hope this makes sense. In other words, if you try and catch a falling knife, you got to have some big dogs in your yard. Okay, let's do this redneck analogy. If you're trying to catch a falling knife, you got to have some big dogs in your yard. Okay, and you want to use the backing of the big dogs. That's the redneck analogy. That's that's the redneck trading plan right there. Look for a sell off, get some big dogs in the yard, and then go up. Uh no, but seriously, this is on a serious note, you don't be buying up in this area. Okay, you do not buy up in this area because you're not seeing any participation from buyers. Okay, none. Now you're starting to see a little bit of participation, very weak participation, but you got 67.58 aggregated volume within milliseconds. You got a little 58 seller right there, but we closed green. They got absorbed a little bit. Okay. Look down here at the bottom. Well, you got 200 negative delta on that candle. That's pretty big. Um, but look at the delta down here. Okay. Look at the delta down here. Okay. You got 137 right there. Okay. So look at the delta and see if the delta is shifting. Well, now we got 55 buyers. So now we got some buyers up in here trying to stabilize this little sell-off right here. Now you got some buyers. Now what are you looking to do? Maybe try to get up in this area right here. Maybe try to trade up in here up into this volume area. Uh Is it gonna work all the time? No. This is very weak, man. I just don't you got 67, 58, 55. It's just kinda it's been a weird morning. It's just been a little weird. If you look at the 5 minute, you got some volume up in here. Okay. It's just been a weird morning. Okay, you got 75. That's about the biggest one we've seen. 34 single order contract. Buy. Okay, if you're looking to trying to catch a falling knife, this is what you're looking for. Okay, but the problem is that we're on a 5 minute red candle and we're 400 negative delta on this 5 minute red candle. I wouldn't be trying to buy anything right now because that could be a trap to buyer right there. That could be a trapped buyer. And when you go in on trapped buyers, let's come down here. Go in on trapped buyers. You put a short up in here. So you put a short up in here, and then your stops up here. Okay. Uh, I'm on a sim account on the Pulse map. I've already made my money on a funded account. I'm not going to screw with it. Okay. Now you can put your stop up here. Okay. That was a trapped buyer. That was a little trapped buyer. Okay. Maybe I want to put my stop up here. Okay. Order fill because we ain't got nothing going on up in here. Okay. That's a quick little trade. Um, this right here, we had some buyers step in. I tried to get long right here on the heat map as you saw, and then we got no follow through, and then it just kind of got stopped out. But then this is what you're looking for. You see how that you see we got a close below the moving average was kind of flatline and now it's starting to curl over. The thing is, we had a buyer here, we closed below it. That is a trapped buyer because we are selling off. We have 75 buy. We closed below it. The moving average right here is sloping down. So you get in here and you cut it right here. You cover it right there. I hope that makes sense. And these are trapped buyers. Okay. Trapped buyers, get in here, cover it down here, get yourself about 25 points, about $500 trade. It's like 12 o'clock. I don't take trades after 11:30 if I'm green for the day. That's just that's just the way it is. I don't do it. But that is trapped buyers right there. That's how you can get yourself a quick. Okay, maybe go here. That's how you get yourself some quick money real quick. Buyers up here, trapped. We closed below the moving average, sloping down. 75, the biggest one we saw so far down in this area. You don't be trying to go long because you're below the moving average, but we closed below it right here. Buyers 75, single order contract was 34. Short right here, cover in this area. Once you see that 71 and we start closing above it, you cover the trade and you cut the stinking thing for about 15 points. 25 if you're lucky. That's how it's done. That is how it's done in a nutshell. Okay. Maybe I can explain that in the video tonight. I'll just upload a video tonight and explain that. That'll be good for people to know. This would be a better screenshot. Uh, yeah, that is good to know. So right up in here, we thought right here these buyers, we thought it would actually kind of go up in this area and try to come up here. Uh, Tried it right here, it didn't work. We didn't get any follow through on here. But what you did get was a 55 seller and a close below that. Kind of like how right here. Okay, right here, 58 seller. 58 seller closed above. You get in here, you put your stop down here, you start running up, you see a lack of follow through, and you just cut the trade. Okay, lack of follow through is when the delta does not keep. If the delta does not keep moving up and it's not moving up, and right here on the heat map, if we're not seeing orders driving this thing up, lifting the offer, you get the heck out of the trade. Okay, I don't care if you move to a break even. Don't care if you get 5 points. Okay, if you see a lack of participation and follow through, you get the heck out. Okay, there's absolutely no reason to be taking a full stop out if it's not needed. You get the heck out for a break even. Let's say it comes back down and reverses. You can get right back in. You can get back in one, two, three times if you want. I don't care. It's because commissions are a heck of a lot cheaper than a full stop out. I don't care what these regurgitated information gurus tell you. all these gurus do is they just regurgitate information they learn from somebody else and they sell you a damn course. So that's what we saw. We saw a seller, we saw a bub. We got 196 positive delta, boom. You try to get up, lack of follow through, cut the trade. We got a buyer here, boom. Okay. If we can get some follow through, maybe you can get in on the trade, but you didn't. You got a buyer here and a close below it. You got a buyer here and we closed below it. If you missed this one, you could possibly get in on that one. If you got this one, and you come down here and then you see the buyer step in with the hammer forming, you can get out for about 25 points. Okay, you got to be willing to flip your bias pretty easily. Mine, I thought we were going to go up. No, flip it, you go down. Okay, you got to be able to just be nimble enough to what the market's giving you. Okay, we've got a buy and bounce with 189 positive delta. uh we got 126 sitting right there at about 070. We got the green candle on the 5 minute. Let's say you try to take a stab at this, um, but we're not really getting much anywhere. What I'm seeing, I'm not seeing anything large up in here. Well, we got 43, but this ain't much, and it's not a double buy. See, here's the thing about the NQ. The NQ is a thinly traded market. Okay, the NQ is a thinly traded market. What does this buy look like? It actually looks like it's actually pretty decent. Um, so you got buy and balance. You got the volume on that buy and balance. Okay, you got volume on that buy and balance. You just lock in and see if they keep lifting it. You just lock in immediately. As soon as you're green, immediately move to a break even. Try to get yourself a pop. I don't think we're going to get it. I don't think we're going to get it. We got a lack of volume up in here. We're going to get stopped. We got a lack of volume up in here, man. This is what we've been seeing all stinking day long. Is this crap? Wow. You see that 33 right there? You can just put your stop down below it right there because if they chew through that 33, they're going to get you. Okay. See, they're chewing through that 33. My stop's down here. If they chew through that 33, they're going to get me. They got me. Okay. You can actually put your when you're in a trade, you can just kind of move up. Uh, put your stop right there where that 41 is, right there, that 42. Just put your stop like kind of below it, because if they chew through it, they're more than likely gonna kind of travel back on through. But you get yourself a little bit of money, you know, get yourself a little bit of change. Um, but if the 5 minute candle closes green, does that mean the buyers absorb? Yeah, right here. If you're talking about this, oh come on there. This 629 negative delta right down here on we closed green right here. Okay, and we've got a positive delta of 126. So that's telling me roughly about 700 positive more delta because it had the previous delta was negative 600. So I'm looking at this and seeing, okay, there could be a delta shift of this area right here on a 5 minute. Because for this, and if we look at if we look at the if we look at this, low volume up here, negative 69, 629 delta. We've got good positive volume that we closed right up in this area, and we got 126 delta. So that means this candle here, we had a delta shift from the delta shifted from negative 600 to a positive 100. That's about 700. That's the way I look at it. That means the buyers are stepping in. I really, really look at delta. Okay. I really don't kind of, I'm trying to get used to this heat map stuff. Uh, but for years, all I looked at for years was just a footprint chart. For years, I just looked at a footprint chart like this. This is what I looked at. Uh, this is what I looked at. Okay, and kind of get up and let's kind of zoom in on this area. All right, so we got negative 629 delta. Okay, we got 629 negative delta. You see a lot of selling up in here. Okay, 48 to 14. You got 39 to 14. There was a lot of selling. 68, 57, 27 to 3. Okay. And then you come down to this area right here and you start seeing the buyers a little bit. But then you kind of look at this candle right here. This candle right here, you got low volume down at the bottom. Okay. And the delta, I mean, you've got 95 to 13, 91 to 174, 65 to 124, 72 to 117. I mean, uh, I don't know what that 226, 204, right up in this area, probably right up in this area is when it started to shift around. And sure enough, it did. Because look at that volume right there. Okay, that's where it shifted. Does that make sense? Do, do, do. That's where it shifted because you had all the volume up in here. But if you look at a footprint chart, and you start seeing I don't have it going too much, but you see right up in here is where all that volume was right up in here. You got a little bit of volume here, and you got some volume there. And if we look at the volume, that's where it was. So that's kind of uh, come on, man. I just don't like today because I don't see a lot of large contracts being slung around. Aggregated contracts being slung around, single order contracts. I just don't see a lack of them. This is, and here, when you see something like this, 71 right there, if you get in, you've got a buyer here and we close below and you try to get short and you're down here and you see this right here, 71 buyer, and you saw a sell and balance, that little bar right there is a sell and balance, and we start hitting with 71 aggregated volume, you need to seriously take some off at about 15 points. That is, and how are you going to catch a falling knife? How are you going to catch a falling knife? When you see buyers, okay? So many people will be buying up in here. So many, and then they get crushed. Okay, I mean not today, but when you start seeing a sell-off like this, you don't get in until you see a large buyer and we close above it. That because what you're doing is you're using that 71 aggregated volume within milliseconds because I coded it to update it to read the orders coming in within milliseconds. So it's reading order slicing from institutions. When I talk about order slicing, institutions will see sometimes you'll see like 100 single order contracts. And people are like, well, how can that happen when there's not even that much on the books? Well, because a institution is going to buy off of another institution. Like Goldman might buy off of BlackRock. BlackRock will sell, Citadel, whatever. Okay. They don't have to show us what the heck is going on in the back room. What is regulated is executed trades. That from the CME group, that is regulated. So that has to be shown. But the backroom deals between these little institutional scumbags that don't want to give us the trade IDs and the information of what they're doing in the back room, they don't have to tell us. We're not part of the big boy club. But that's why the 71 comes in. You might have 100 buy orders come in, but it might be one single order, or it could be 10 volume 10 times, 10 contracts 10 times in like 50 milliseconds or 100 milliseconds because they just order slice it. It's called order slicing. If you want to try and catch falling knife, this is how you try and catch it. You got to see a shift. You got to see a shift. Okay. You see 137, you see 54, you see 109 delta, you see 76. Then all of a sudden, you see 95 delta right there. That 95 delta with a large aggregated buy volume, you can get in on the break of that, put your stop down here. But the thing is, you have to understand when you're doing something like that, you could be counter trend trading, which you are. You got to get your 10 points, lock in your profits, manage the trade. Do not let this thing come back on you. I don't care if you take 5, 8 points, take it. It's better than a full stop out. Okay. I don't care what the gurus tell you about the 2 to 1s, 3 to 1s. Okay. They just give you regurgitated information that they've learned from somebody else. That's all they're doing. Just regurgitated BS. Here, I'll be right back. Ah, yeah, I don't care. I don't care what these gurus tell you. I'll tell you right now. Before the Iran war started, I was passing evals left and right. Of course, I blew one a few weeks ago because of news. Got caught up in news twice and blew the friggin' funded. Of course, I was trading 2 or 3 minis, but hey, that's why I've downsized drastically during this conflict. Okay, right up in here, basic auction market theory. Market sold off. It found value down in this area. Market sells off, looks for value. The value is down in this area because you have the buyers and sellers going back and forth. We broke this area. Market found value to the upside. Now, what did it do? It auctioned around. It went back and forth. They're trying to find out where the next value is. If you look at the 5 minute, look at this. This is very telling tale. You got 148 negative delta. But we closed above the moving average and we have a green candle. It looks like a hammer on a 5 minute. That's a go sign for me. I mean, it just this is runs up, finds value, it auctions around. Okay. And then it looks like it's trying to find value back up to the upside. Okay. But you have to understand where you're at. You have to understand that you have a lot of negative delta up in this area. So when you get up here, when you get up into this area right here, you're running into resistance. because look at this. You're going to have all this negative delta up here about 122, all that selling volume from that candle. You got to chew through. You see what I'm talking about? All that negative delta right there. Do 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 do. That's why if you get this pop, you just need to move to a break even. And if you're in 2 or 3 contracts, and it looks like it's starting to give back some, it looks like it's stalling out, peel some off and keep yourself to a break even. Pay yourself a little bit. Get yourself some runners. That's how I passed 5 evals is on these 40 range bars doing that kind of crap. And I did a hotkey. Uh, I did on hotkeys. I would get trap sellers, buyers when we were moving up. Like right here, if you had a trapped seller right here with like 100 aggregated volume and we closed above, I'd be taking that all stinking day long. Oh, Israel. Yeah, tacos Sunday night. Yeah, Sunday night tacos. Yeah, that'll be good. All right. The heavy cream. Yeah, yeah, it is. I see. I can't get almost. Okay. Okay. I thought I covered this on the settings, but I guess not. Uh, like right now, I got the volume profile. You see the session right here. Um, are you trying to do playback? Quick question. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. That's actually on my list of things to do is to add the volume down here. I've got it on the list of things here. Here, let me see if I can't bring this up. I'll show you how to get the obsidian. Come on, man, that's not it. Uh, this right here, order flow pulse to do. Add bottom average. There's something in here about volume, about me adding it below below the add volume. There we go. Add volume to the bottom of the chart below delta text. Create a background to actually see it better. So yeah, it's on my list of things to do. It's on my list of things to do. The bubbles, like the volume profile, you're saying you're having problems. See, I can't get bubbles to work or volume profile after 5 p.m. or before 9:30. So if you're here, you want to do like the session. RTH is real time trading hours. That's New York session. That's 9:30 to 5. If you're doing overnight, if you do overnight, you click save and apply. That's going to be overnight session data. You have to just come over here and do the overnight. You have to do RTH, real time trading hours. And you have to come over here and do show delta profile, show large volume profile. You have to click these. If this is there and you click save and apply, it's going to take it away. Show volume profile, it just takes it away. You got to make sure these settings are there. The show volume profile, show delta. The session has to be real time trading hours or electronic after 6 p.m. And the bubbles, uh, I mean, there's a lack of volume right here, but aggregated just does it aggregated within milliseconds, one order. If you have that set too high, then it's not going to show. I think it's Harold. Are you able to get what I showed you? Click in those text boxes. Does it show the volume profile? Okay, playback is whack. Okay. There's I got to refactor the code a little bit with the timelines. This is weird. Okay. When you go to playback, if you are if you go to playback, let's say you're after 6 o'clock and you're on playback, when you go to playback and your time, like I'm on the East Coast, and let's say I'm after 6 o'clock. If I want to go to playback, and let's say I'm trying to do a 9:30 or 10 o'clock playback in yesterday's morning, but I'm after 6 o'clock local time, I have to choose overnight because I'm in overnight session. I'm in overnight for it to show. It's a little weird. Uh, I'll eventually get the code and fix that. We got a 5 minute volume balance. It's kind of weak, but hey, it's there. Um, I mean, look at this. This is just single orders. I have it set to 30. One order, 30. And there's just one. There's just a lack of real participation from institutions pushing the market around. There's just a whole lack of it, to be quite honest. We had a Delta surge that was down at the bottom. We had there's measly this this conflict has just ruined the market for me and how I trade. It just has completely ruined it. Well, we got a lot of sitting. We got about 70 up there, 40, 59. We got a lot of orders sitting up here. We got some down there at only got 30 sitting on a bit at 098. Okay, kind of like when we're kind of coming down here and you got about 40 sitting on the bid right there. Like if you this is a sim account. I'm not trading. Oh, look at that. Boy, they got smacked down and we kind of came down here to that 38 and we're right here at the moving average. That was a delta surge. They surged the delta on this thing. If you look at this, the delta surge, solid candle. You see how the delta right here, there's little dots right there. They surged the delta down 126 in this area. 126 negative delta in that area. That was a big surge. Okay, that was a big surge. Now we're starting to move back up. Now, when you're in a trade and you see this 33, move your stop up above right there. You see where that 30 is or that 37? You can move the stop up there to up in this area. They have to get through that 30-40 area. You see how it refilled the bid right there? That's what you want to see. But if they eat through this area, they're going to hit your stop. You can put that right there. Okay, I mean we got filled, no big deal. But if you want to know where to put your stops, if you're trading off the heat map, you can kind of do that. That's what I used to do off the DOM. Uh, Off the DOM, when I traded off the DOM years ago on Jigsaw, I would look at the prints here, and then when I would see large prints and then a big positive delta area, okay, for backing, and I saw the large prints coming in. If I was in profit, where I would put my stop loss would be uh, where the largest bid was. I would just put it underneath there, about one or two ticks underneath it, because I knew if they ate through it, they were going to come down and get me. I just knew that. That's why uh, trading off a dime, that's where I would put my stops and stuff. If you want to trail it pretty tight, that's how you can get some quick scalps. Uh, yeah. Every time you open and close new charts to get it to update. Yeah, you have to. Little stuff like this is going to be ironed out. Uh, if you see my screen, the only thing I have, this is the only thing I have trading. And most of the time, I don't even have the DOM up. I just have the heat map up. Okay. I only use a 5 minute. I use a 5 minute and then a shorter time frame, 1 minute or a range bar. These are the only windows. These three windows are the main ones that I have open for the add-on. And if I'm able to make money, I know you can. There's just a little quirky stuff that needs to be worked out and ironed out. Uh, like right now, we closed below on this moving average on a 40 range. Um, we're below it right here. I wouldn't be, and we're kind of flatlining on that moving average. I wouldn't look to be going long or short right now, to be quite honest. No longs, no shorts. No longs, no shorts. What you can look for a run up, you can look for a pullback right here. When you get a pullback, you have to look at the deltas, okay? That's 162 negative delta right there at the moving average, okay? Then you had a negative 9 delta, and then we closed above. So we had a delta shift of about 170. So you can try and get in right here and try to get yourself 10, 15 points real quick. Okay. You can scalp like that all day long. What you're looking for is a good run up. Maybe 3 to 4 range bars. 3 to 4 40 range bars, about 3 to 4 get about about 1 to 2 between 1 and 3 pullback. Anything more than 3, you just got to trade. Don't worry. I just don't deal with it. Okay. Because I'm looking at it like this. I'm looking at it as a run up here, and the pullback is half the size of the run up. Kind of like if you did a Fibonacci. If people trade Fibonacci, you do that, and it's about 50%. I just don't do Fibonacci. I just kind of eyeball it. Uh, and then what I'm looking at is the delta. Okay. If the delta here on this candle is negative 100, this one's negative 200, and we're sitting at like negative 200 on this one, I just cut the trade. It's just way too much selling for me. On the pullback, you want to see the delta slowing down on the pullback. Let's see if we can't get. Uh, yeah, we're right here. This is RTHVP. Yeah, I gotta look at right at the. Yeah, if you're on playback and you're after 6 o'clock and you're trying to look at 9:30, 10 o'clock data, you got the session has to be overnight. It goes off the current time. I think I have the code. I can't remember. I have to look at it. I think it's going off the New York clock. I think it goes off the New York clock. I think I need to change it to read the time off the data where I'm getting it from Rhythmic. Well, from your data feed. I just need to look at the time and then refactor the code to go off the time of the orders coming in. Maybe that'll be better. I don't know. A lot of negative delta. That's 400 negative delta on that candle right there on that 5 minute candle. This 5 minute candle, that's quite a bit. We had positive 50, so it shifted about 400 and it kind of went neutral in this previous 5 minute. But remember what I said earlier about this right here, this delta, this negative delta you got to get through. I think it was around 122 I said. You see what happened? You really really got to look at your volume profile and the delta where you're at. Right now we're at pretty green delta area, so that's some pretty decent support, but you got this negative delta up here from the previous trades. That means there was a lot of selling, more selling than buying, and right up in here. Another thing that people need to understand about the NQs, since it's the thinly traded market, it does not adhere to order flow as good as the ES. The ES is a thickly traded market. You'll notice on the ES that it adheres to stacked imbalances better because it's not thinly traded. It's pretty thickly traded. What I mean by thickly traded is there's a lot of volume sitting on the books. It's a thick market to trade. Uh, I gotta grab something to eat. It's 1 o'clock. I might even wait till dinner. I have no idea. What we having for dinner? No. Huh? We're not doing leftover dumplings. I didn't eat anything for lunch. I'm talking to the wife. I'm getting ready to eat something. Uh, Here, let me just close out that Dom. Let me just bring this up. Let me just kind of go to a solid candle on this one. You see how the ES adheres to stacked imbalances pretty well. Uh, Stacked imbalance adheres to pretty well. Kind of sold off here. Had a stacked imbalance right here, and we kind of moved up. We had a sell imbalance right here, and we just kind of held that area. We had a sell imbalances right up in here. It just really does adhere to stacked imbalances a lot better. We had big stacked imbalances for buys up in here, but we really didn't get anywhere up in here just because probably this area right there. Okay. So it really adheres to imbalanced areas pretty well. Same thing for this selling right here. I wouldn't try to do selling right there because you have this right here. They were interested in this area. Okay, this buying reason it didn't go nowhere is probably because of this right up in here earlier. It really adheres to stacked imbalances pretty good. I mean, we just been grinding all friggin' day. There ain't and if we kind of look at it at a 5 minute, let's look at a 5 minute. At a 5 minute, yeah. See, it adheres. That went well. That was at 7:55 in the morning, but whatever. From like 9:30 from this area, man, we've just been nothing today. Nothing. Wow. Here, let me grab something to eat. Yeah, we've just been grinding all friggin' morning, just nowhere. I mean, we bring up a profile, uh, bring up RTH on a 5 minute, 64. I mean, look at this. This is what we've been doing all stinking day, right here, all stinking day. Take out the overnight lows was right here at 848. We haven't even come close to that. We just been going straight up. That's all we've been doing. I mean, look at that. From here, 23,500 just straight up. We had a major gap up right here. This area right here, my opinion, government slush fund. That is government work right there. Government money hard at work right there on the markets. Just propping this crap up. These types of days like this, where we have a run up, have a double distribution day, these days are awesome. Nice P shaped days, good for continuation trades. Days like this, balanced days, balanced days like this, just balanced, it's hard to make money. Very hard to make money. When you're looking at a profile, when you're looking at a profile, you really need to look and be like, okay, what did we do yesterday? Where's the overnight lows, overnight highs? Where's yesterday's point of control? You really have to look at this stuff and be like, man, and look at today, just a distribution day, nice big thick volume and very little movement. Okay, very little movement. Nice big thick volume. Actually, a 40 range chart is probably not even ideal to be trading today because the ATR is so stinking low. Yeah, when you said Roto 820, I'm like, "What?" Yeah, drop to a 20-minute. Years ago, I traded a 32 range chart on here. We have to Yeah, if you go to a 20, then it's gonna hit the, 20s. Apply that, then you got 20 range bars. Yeah, I mean, these are nice, buy and bounce right there. Uh, we got a sell-off right here coming. Oh, you got a nice, sell and bounce right there. You can get yourself, I mean, 50, $100. I don't know what's going on. We got news coming out. We got 100 buyers right there. You got Israel waiting for the green light. The little war machine Israel going to keep churning, and their buddy, the U.S. government war machine's going to keep churning on Iran. I used to trade on a 32 range. Years ago, I traded on a 32 range. Well, look at his volume. Ain't nothing going on, man. I got to reset that. Well, it is set to 15. I'll set it to 10. Let's see what's going on. Let's clear this out. Let's try to get something that looks halfway decent. All right. Yeah, years ago, I traded on a 32 range. Oh yeah, range bar. Okay, range bars. 1 minutes are pretty time frames are pretty easy to explain. A range bar. Here, let me get my drawing tool out here. A range bar is basically, let's say you have an open and you have, well, the high and low. Okay, you have the high and low, and you have a bar. Oh my word! What the heck is going on now? The heck is going on? Something just happened. See, this is why it's extremely difficult to trade this shit, man. These governments got to get this crap under control. Israel, U.S., and Iran just need those three. Oh, I was going to say something stupid. Uh, those three leaders, those three leaders, they need to be locked into a effing room together and hash this out. And they do not get let out until this is resolved. Yeah, yeah. So if it, I'm trying to look for news. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, every candle is a predetermined size, and if it breaks that range, it starts a new candle. Like if I bring my ruler out here, like this right here, oh, this thing is really moving. Here, let me go to a 50 range. Let me go to a 50 range and I'll really explain this. Hopefully it won't, okay, so this bar right here, from the low right there to the high right there was 50 ticks. Okay, so it's just ranges. Okay, 50 ticks, 12 points. So once it breaks that, once you see it break, it will form a new bar. So once this current bar right here breaks 32 ticks, it will form another one. See how it formed another one? Then it forms another one. I mean, you can hypersculpt. You can try to go in right here, and if you break that range, you just got to get out. Net, and then yeah. So that's just how I used to sculpt. This market is moving way too fast for me to even think about trading it. But once this bar right here, that this range right here, once it exceeds 32 ticks, it just creates another bar. But yeah, every candle is a predetermined size. If it exceeds that size in any direction, a new candle starts. Now we got some stinking volume up in here. But it's getting whacked out of its mind. Got any news? Iran's. Oh, here we go, people. At 13:02, it took them a while. Iran's parliament speaker has resigned, according to Israel's N12 news. Yeah, this is not going very well, folks. You cannot trade in this type of shitty environment, to be quite honest. This is very hard to be trading in a environment like we currently are in. Iran's parliament speaker, Khalid Bath, I believe, has resigned, according to Israel's N12 news. Okay. All right. So if you want to try and get in on the shift of something, you have to be looking here. Let me bring this up so people can see that. Start looking at the 5 minute. See how this 5 minute was 1500 negative delta? You see this current 5 minute candle being forming. It's about 100 negative delta. So it shifted about 1400 delta. You need to start seeing some large buyers come in here and start stabilizing the market. And you're seeing a little bit right here. I'm not seeing any large single order contracts. That's the problem. I'm just seeing a bunch of aggregated volume, and I don't like that. I like seeing large single order. That's just me. I like seeing large single order contracts come in. That's telling me that these institutions are like, I mean, like a 50, 100 of them, 50, 100 single order contracts being slung into the market. It'll show up on the 5 minute. That is what I really want to see. We got negative 200 delta. Previous was 1500. So you're looking at the volume being filled out. We're still in this thick negative selling volume. We need to get up above the 27,000 area. We got about 2 minutes to another close. I need to put a countdown timer up here for whatever uh, time frame you're on, or even a range bar, like how many ticks to go. I don't know, or tick charts, how many ticks you have to keep going. Uh, wow. See, we did not get above that 2702 where this volume was. Okay, now we got 36 single order contracts. We got 235 aggregated by volume. We only got about 36 single order contracts. That ain't big enough, man. I want to see some size. You have to take on these sellers that are selling this thing. You really have to take on the sellers in order to really stop this. You need to see large. I'm talking 5,100 coming in here, not a measly 36. I think I'm on a 32 range. Yeah. Wow, look at this. We're not, you see what I'm talking about? The little measly buyers coming in here, they ain't gonna stop nothing. Come on, man. Puke all this crap that the government has been running up. Puke it all out, NASDAQ. Just shit the bed today, man. Just puke it all out. Bunch of manipulated crap. Here, I gotta clear this volume out. This is like 50. I need it to be like at least 100. Just clear all this out. I need to be able to see. We got a big buy and bounce right there. If you try to get in on stuff like this, if you try to get in on a big buy and bounce area like this, and you got a seller that is off sides, see if you try to get in on something like this, as soon as you get green, move to a break even, and then just try and manage the trade. The market moves really fast though. This is the problem when we're having. We got 600 negative delta on the previous. We're at basically positive 100 delta on the current candle. Uh, You got this area right up in here, buy and bounce area. I mean, that is not good. Yeah. This is why in the morning I try to get green on my funded account. On my funded account, I try to get green and be done with this. Boy, they are going to puke this out, ain't they? wait until the dust settles. You gotta wait until the dust settles. Oh man, now's the time to be looking at the DOM to see if I actually got that working really good. Uh, we got Delta Surge on this 32 candle. That's what those little purple dots are. And you had it on this candle here too. Right now we're looking at a 32 range chart. Wow. Boy, this thing is just all over the place. This is all over the place. We got major selling. We're not seeing any big, large buyers stepping in. The selling has slowed down on the previous 5 minute. We need to see some large buyers stepping in. We had some 240 right there, 120. That's pretty nice. It's starting to stabilize, but they could go for more selling. I need to be able to see large single order buyers, somebody that's really willing to step in. A couple of them. So we're down here at the overnight lows. We've actually went past the overnight lows, I believe. I believe overnight lows was 848. No, 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 we're not. No, we're not. We're not at the overnight lows. I have an idea. Uh, I, I need to add the volume down here because someone asked about the volume uh, below the delta. I'll probably add the volume below the delta. I want to maybe I can get that done tonight along with the maybe I can get that release out 1.2.6 out. Uh, Historical range and tick bars are working now. Maybe I can get the volume down there. It's not that big of a deal because the logic, I just reuse the same logic instead of showing the delta, I do the volume. So it's no big deal. It's actually pretty easy to do. Um, I'm looking at the 5 minute. We still got a lot of selling up in here. See, they don't like this. Market don't like this. The market don't like this. Iran's parliament speaker resigned from the negotiating team. They don't like this. Market don't like it. Market is crapping the bed on this one. I wouldn't try to I wouldn't try to buy this thing. Do not try to please do not try to buy a freight train going down in a funded account. Yeah, I'm usually done. I ain't stepping in no friggin' freight train on this one, man. I make my money between 9:30 and 11:30. I'm green for the day on a funded account. If I want to keep screwing around, I'll do it on a sim account. like it is on this heat map. You see right here, this funded account BX-M. I ain't turning that baby red. So many people be like, "Well, man, all you gotta do is just sell this thing, in your path, and you're good to go." Yeah, hindsight traders. Yeah, you gotta love them. Um, do not try and step in front of a freight train, people. Okay, you gotta wait till the selling stops. So many people, I guarantee you, they buying here, they buying here, they buying here, they buying here, they blowing accounts left and right, trying to catch a falling knife. If you wanna catch a falling knife, I'm trying to get them to step in with some buyers so I can get a video out, actually show people how to catch a falling knife, kinda like what we did on the ES, earlier this week. Would be nice on the NQ. Boy, we got 500 aggregated volume, 100 by 600 aggregated volume right there. That's some size, man. That's some size there, mother lovers. You got some size stepping up in here. You got negative 1200 delta on the current 5-minute candle, man. I wouldn't be touching that with a 10-foot pole to be buying anything like that. Right here, if you were thinking the previous candle right here, that positive 77, it got me thinking that we start seeing some large buyers up in here, we could probably come back up, but no, 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 no. Negative 1400 delta. This candle up here that started this puke out was negative 1500. I ain't touching nothing, man. I ain't touching nothing. Just let the dust settle, folks. Just let the dust settle. We got single order contract negative 34. Just let the dust settle. We have 240 single aggregated volume. We closed above it. I would not try and buy that at all. Let this market settle down. You got negative 1500 delta on this previous candle. Man, you really need some serious institutional buy-in to stop this. Negative 1500 on that candle, negative 1500 on the previous candle. Man, this is a wow. We got some fireworks happening now. We need this selling to stop. If you're trying to catch it long, you need the selling to stop. We got some big volume. If you try and buy in areas like this, what you want to do is try to go in here, try to get yourself a nice little rip up, and then move to a break even and see if you can't get yourself a little bit more. We come back here to this area. You're bouncing off the moving average. You need to see that delta start going up. See, if you're in and on a trade like this, you can try to get in on areas like this with all the buy and balance and the persistent buy in right here. But the problem is, if you keep selling, you got to be able to get out. What are we talking about now? Okay, that's good. You got it. Yeah, yeah. We'll do that later. Okay, we'll do that later. The wife comes in my office in the middle of something. It gives you instructions to activate it, or you want to do it online. You can call the phone number. Um, See, this selling, man, this selling ain't going to stop, is it? The wife comes in the office and we're in the middle of a friggin' meltdown. Yeah, I can do I can I can get that done. It's just I need to find the time to do it. 'Yeah, I can get the, ATMs done. The chart trader the chart trader that I've gotten is just a basic chart trader right now. Man, I was thinking about buying on a funded account. Are you out of your stupid mind? Um, uh, wow. NQM6. 848 is the overnight lows. 848 is the overnight lows. 848 is the overnight lows. 848 is overnight lows. Alrighty. So we got about 300 positive delta on the current candle. We got measly 36 buyers stepping in. I'm looking at the volume on this current candle right here. On the 5 minute, if you look at the 5 minute right here, you'll see that we've got some nice volume right up in here. So that looks like it could be some support right up here in this area. We got 848. Uh, you got 848 as the overnight lows. That's about 50 points away, though. So how has the chart trader, it's the very basic chart trader, how has that been working for you? I still got more work that needs to be done. Uh, wow. They are just cranking this thing down. Um, it's a basic chart trader. I was able to get it done over a weekend. It took me a couple of days to get it working. Uh, we're going to the overnight lows. 848 overnight lows. Boy, they are really trying to. This is so tempting, but I can't do it. This is so tempting. I just can't do it. We got 118 big positive delta. We got 500 aggregated volume that stepped in. We got 88 buyers. That's what I want to see. I want to see some big, strong buying up in there. That's the kind of stuff I want to see is right there. 88 buy. Now, can we hold it? You got 500 aggregated volume right here. 88, one single order with 88 contracts. That's the kind of stuff you need to see if you want to slow this selling down. Here, let me start recording. Okay, people, if you want to try and buy a okay, people, if you want to try to catch a falling knife when you see negative 1500 delta, negative 600 delta, you got positive 77 delta, negative 1500 delta right there. You got 272 negative delta right there. In order to try and catch a falling knife, you really need to see large buyer, an institutional buyer, come into the market and actually try and take on the sellers. Right here, we have one single order with 88 buy contracts. If we look over here, we've got 500 aggregated volume. 88 of it was one single order. You've got 320 some aggregated volume. Okay, this is the kind of stuff. If you want to try and pick the bottoms and catch a falling knife, this is how you do it. And you try to get to a move back up to the moving average on the 5 minute. If you want to try and catch a falling knife, you have to see participation from large institutions coming into the market. 88 single order contracts is not no retail trading. 500 aggregated volume right here. This is not and this is not retail trading as institutions. And it looks like they are getting ready to stuff them buyers again. If those buyers start taking too much heat, they're gonna sell. If this delta does not stabilize, these buyers are going to take too much heat and they're just going to get out. To take profit and stop loss, you have to kind of drag it around. To be quite honest. Sometimes yeah, uh, yeah. So we had some more 30 some, 34, 38 buyers come stepping into the market. That's a good sign. We got 400 positive delta on the current 5 minute. Come on. About 133, the selling look seems like it has stopped. Whoops, wrong direction there, buddy. Don't come down and stop me. I'll just go. Oh, 165. Eat that mother lover. Make him pay for his stupid decision. Eat that piece of junk. Eat his ass up. Eat that 165. Stuff that mother lover. Stuff that piece of crap. Trying to, trying to, trying to sell a friggin' come on. Make that piece of don't say that. Make that piece of trash pay for his decision. 500 sell orders. You out of your stupid mind? All right, guys. That's how you do a friggin' falling knife. That's how you do a stinking falling knife. Make that piece of trash pay for his decision. Well, they ain't paying because they're selling off right now, but you get the idea. All right, let me stop recording. I have to edit the crap out of that one. I mean, $800 day ain't bad. All right, I seriously got to stop now. I am playing with fire. I am playing with fire, folks. I am stinking playing with fire. Actually, before I do something stupid, let me put this over to a sim account because I'm playing with stupid fire. But that's how you catch a falling knife, ladies and gentlemen. You don't be buying this crap right up in here, man. You don't be buying that crap. You gotta wait for that 88. 88, like I said, if they took a little bit more heat, you know, ooh, look, I guess them sellers ain't paying for nothing. Uh, yeah, boy, look at that. Mm. Oh man, you looking good. Come here. Wife coming in my office looking good. You better you better close that door. That's how you do it, folks. Did anybody get any of that? Did anybody get any of that? Here, let's just close that thing down. Come on. Come on in, Q. Done you gonna shit the bed today, man. Mm. This is why I love me some single order contracts. Aggregated volume is nice, but I like me some single order contracts. Boy, look at them measly little buyers coming in here. You had 188. Man, I would love to have the trade IDs. I would love to have trade IDs, but I guess I'm not privileged. That 88 buyer came in here. I was like, yep, this is where it's going to get going. And then right up in here, you have some measly, I mean, measly 38, 34 single order contracts, measly ass contracts up in there. Okay. But then we kind of ran up here and then I just had to trail to stop up. And then, uh, but the main thing that I wanted to look for, and this is what I got all excited about. Okay. This is what I got all excited about because I went in here I missed it. I should have got in up in this area, but oh well. Um, we came up in here. What I saw the double stack buy and bounce. You see that delta surge right there, a delta surge of 256, and we closed above it. That delta surge means, and there was one, two, three, four, about four little dots right there. The delta surge, and I used to trade this on the footprint charts all the time. I had to be hyper focused. Now I just write code to do it. Wow, well, I've been a software engineer for 15 years, longer than I've been trading. So, but a delta surge of 100 or more. So it has to surge up 100 delta within a certain millisecond, and the double stacked levels, double stack, the delta persistent stacked levels. There has to be 3 levels of more buy-in than selling, not stacked, not like a stacked and balanced levels, but just levels. Okay, more buyers than sellers on this one, and then price ticks too. So it has to tick up and tick up. And all that criteria has to be able to be met before you get one single dot. And we had like 4 of them. Okay. So that means it ticked up, ticked up, ticked up, ticked up. I mean, that means the buyers are aggressive and we closed above it. Okay. And we closed above it with buy imbalance, delta surge, and 360 positive delta and a delta surge of 250. That's a stinking go sign for me. Uh, then, then, then we had some dummy come in here with 165 sell contracts and we closed above it. I'm thinking your butt's trapped. Boom. We got another idiot up in here selling 500 contracts. Boom. We close above that. We still keep going, but I guess they ain't that much of idiots because now look at it. And now look at it, it's going down. So they're not that much of idiots, are they? Plus they got bigger pocketbook than I do. Okay, they got a little bit bigger pocketbook than I do, but that's what I look for. I mean, I could be wrong. I could be right. Oh, look at this. You got a dummy, a dummy, a dummy. You got a buyer. 100 aggregated buy contracts coming in here as the market's freaking shit in the bed, and you want to buy, and we close below. Well, that's just a ghost sign, just to short the stinking thing. Seriously, folks, stay away from the freight train. This thing is going off the friggin' charts. I'm taking my $800 day and I'm moving on for the day. Thank you very much, market. I'll see you tomorrow. I mean, I ain't stepping in no stinking freight train. This thing is really shit in the bed this morning or this afternoon. Man, wow. Look, more buyers coming in there. See that buyer right there? Boom. We start closing below it. Boom. When the market is not raging downwards, what's the difference between aggregated and single order contracts? Okay, single order contracts, pretty self-explanatory. One single order. Let's see. Let's try to get into an area right up in here. Wow, this thing is moving too fast. I can't show you. Wow, this thing is stinking moving, man. Don't be folks, you just saw me do a nice little trade off of this area right here where I thought the selling would stop. Please do not try to buy a friggin' don't step in front of a freight train, okay? Just please don't. You want to do it on an eval and blow an eval, that's fine. Do not do it on a funded. And for the love of God, don't do it on a personal account. Uh Okay. So aggregated volume, you had right here the top number 15. That's one single order with 15 contracts. Okay. That 125 aggregated means I am taking all the sell contracts right there. It's 125 sell contracts. I'm taking all the sell contracts that come in within milliseconds. Okay. It could be I'm not gonna tell you the logic, but it could be, let's say you have, 100 milliseconds. Okay, 125 cell contracts that were, summed up within 100 milliseconds, and that's how many you get. Aggregated just means summed up volume of all the selling within a certain time frame, and I'm using milliseconds. Yeah, 510 selling contracts within, let's say, 100 milliseconds, okay? 510 sell contracts within 100 milliseconds. 83 of it was one single stinking order. One order had 83 sell contracts. That ain't no mother-loving retail trader slinging around that kind of size. 500 sell contracts just came into the market within 100 milliseconds. 510 contracts. 83 of it was one stinking order. Oh my word. This thing, do not step in front of this mother lover, man. Just don't do it. You had 79 buy contracts, they have 83. You got some big dogs battling it out now. Here's the thing about the futures market. It ain't stocks. You don't it's a zero sum game. You do not have a pool of contracts to buy from. Okay. When you buy a contract, there's another person selling you that contract. When you make money, they lose money. It's a zero sum game. Okay, boy, they are really shitting the bed today. Oh my word! This ain't no shit in the bed. I hate to be gross about this, man, but this is just diarrhea all over the freaking bedroom. I mean, it's just all over. It's up on the walls, up on the ceiling. It's everywhere, man. I mean, it's everywhere. Holy smokes! I mean, it's everywhere. 350 points down. My God, boy. Woo! I would have to say we did break the overnight lows finally. Where's your little government slush fund now there, Uncle Sam? Huh? Come on, keep propping this crap up. $800 day, folks. I gotta call it. I was playing with fire, but I had to get me some on that 88. I had to get me some on that 88. Once we saw this start filling out, boy, we just keep selling, man. Keep going there, brother. Keep going there, brother. Once we started filling out on this volume, see how that volume was filling out right there? Boom. You got to get yourself some of that because you're using this 88 as support, okay? And you're using this buy volume down in here, using all this volume for support, okay? Because it has to trade through that to really crap the bed like it is again, okay? And also, here's another thing. When you start running up like this, you start running up and you're running up on thin volume like that, you better friggin' trail your stop up because that thin volume, it will trade through it very quickly. Not all the time, but thinly traded areas are usually traded through pretty quickly. Don't be buying nothing up in this stinking man. All right, let's just go to a 60 range chart. This is just moving way too stinking fast, folks. Load the history, man. There we go. Load the history. Try to catch up on this, man. Try to catch up on this. Man, this thing is just friggin' moving. Man, I wouldn't try to be buying anything, man. I just don't do. Here's the thing. This is where people get themselves in trouble. Is right now. Right now is where people get themselves in trouble, and they're like, "Oh man, I can get me a funded account, give me a $5,000 payout." Blam! And then they blow a fund, and then they're like, "Oh my god, I got another one. I got another one. I'll do that one." Blam! They get blown out of the water for that one. Then they're like, "Oh, man. All right. It can't keep going. It can't keep going." So I do another funded. And before they know it, they ain't got nothing left. And all you had to do was just shut down the computer and come back tomorrow or next week. That's all you had to do. That's all you had to do is come back another day and keep getting your base hits. Keep getting your two, $300 trades. Keep getting your base hits. Leave a runner a little bit. Okay, that's all you had to do. But no, no, no. The little greed factor in your head had to take over and you blow yourself out of the water. Mm-mm-mm. Just remember, bulls make money, bears make money, and pigs get slaughtered. Right now, I'm sitting at a $795 a day. I have eaten, and I'm done. Bulls make money, bears make money, and pigs get slaughtered. Don't be a pig. This market is gone nuts. Look at this. You had, man, you had all these buyers right here. Yes, I got in on some of this, sold it up in here. I got myself $800 for the day. And man, did they get smoked. And they just right on down. Look at that. 83 seller, 79 buyer. Okay, nice little battle. Guess what? Getting smoked. Do not step in front of this freight train. Just do not do it. Right now, what range bars are we on? 60. We're on a 60 range bar, folks. And this thing is just traveling like it's on a 32 range bar on an average day. Actually, more than that. Ooh, you got some serious money being thrown around now. Looks like the big boys have come home to play. Where were you all stinking morning? He just took some crazy new air defense heard engaging hostile targets in parts of Tehran, Iran's Mir News. Air defenses Air defenses heard engaging hostile targets in parts of Tehran, Iran's Mir News. The hostile targets are probably Israel and the war machine America. Kind of strange calling America a war machine coming from a United States Marine. But hey, I spent 5 years in the Marine Corps. I know what war is right up and close, and believe me, America's a friggin' war machine. Why can't people just, these three leaders, Israel, United States, and Iran, take those three leaders, put them into a locked in room, give them food and water, and let them talk this over, and they do not get let out until this shit is finished. And in the meantime, all three countries can get together and have a party because all their crazy world leaders are gone. Um, because the average person, I mean, the average person in most countries is just a happy-go-lucky person. Just want to sit down and have a beer with you or something. Zoom out a bit. Or talking about on the 5 minute. Whoop! I'm zooming in. Talking about on the 5 minute. On the 5 minute. 5 minutes like this. Man, I wouldn't try to step in front of this freight train at all. Man, this is just crazy, man. I mean, my stacked and bounce levels are set to 4 and 4. Has to be 4 times more buyers or sellers in one tick range. This is nuts. Well, we froze. What's going on? What the heck just happened? Okay, we're back. Uh, did you guys freeze? I don't know what the heck's happening. Let me bring up my DOM. Let me keep this up and running. I want to make sure. Yep, we're freezing. We got a lot of stuff. Boy, seeing me hard at work. They hard at work trying to keep this crap going. Let me see, because I made some changes to the DOM. I think the DOM was having some issues. It was a UI threading issue that the DOM was having. Uh, it was a UI threading issue that the DOM was having. So what I had to do was, because the DOM here is still in beta, uh, the heat map works really good. I've already gotten that all hashed out, and the charts here are able to keep up with speeds like this. Which actually, I'll be honest with you. I've been a software engineer for 15 years. I am pretty impressed with C Sharp. I really am. We got 250 some sitting on the bit there at 818. Um, right here on the DOM, 818, 260, 250 sitting on the bit at 818. Um, I'm pretty impressed with C Sharp. I'm thinking about building my own desktop trading platform that runs on Windows, Macs, Linux. And if you're using the NinjaTrader add-on, you just use the same license for the desktop trader that I'll probably be building the order flow trading platform. You just use the same license. It's good to go. I ain't gonna sit there and double charge you for something you'll use again. Yeah, it's stupid to do that. So I'm thinking it's all good to go. We had 94 single order contract kickoff up here at 883 earlier. There was 94 single order contracts that got kicked off somewhere up in here at about 883. I'm tick merging this to 4. Okay, I got to tick merge the NQ to 4 because it trades like a squirrel hyped up on Red Bull. And you're really doing it now. Um, and I'll be right back. Yeah, you're right. We might need that. Okay. All right. Can you please zoom out a bit? I don't know which one you were talking about. The 5 minute tick chart. Uh, Here, let me zoom out. What's up, girl? You want me to open that? No. You got this disappointed look on your face. What's up? You still keep getting the same thing. Well, I'm sorry, but that's just the way Burger King is. They only get a certain. Here, let me get this. Do you already have that? Oh, I'm sorry about that. You'll have to talk to Burger King. You want to sit down and write an email to the CEO and tell him you want some different toys in the kids' meals? Yeah, we'll send that out tonight. All right. It's all pissed off. The kid is pissed off because my mother took her to Burger King and she got the same stinking, Happy Meal toy or whatever it is, from Burger King. She got the same thing. They gave her the same thing and she's pissed off. Send an email to the CEO. Tell him you want something different. All righty. Oh, we got some single order contracts coming in. We got 88 right there, right there. We got a little 79. We got some single order contracts coming in. I gotta zoom in to see what we got. We got 95 sitting up here. All right, folks. All righty, all righty. I think the selling could be stopping. The selling could be stopping. If we close above this, we got about 1 minute. We close above this, this will be good to go, folks. This will be good to go. This is what you want to see. It's like 2 o'clock. You need to be not trading, to be quite honest. You just need to not trade, to be quite honest. It's 2 o'clock. Okay. Boy, I'm glad I got that trade on. I'm gonna have to cut that video up tonight. I'm gonna have to edit that video up tonight. But man, I got that trade about trying to catch a falling knife, and I actually got a real live trade kicked off, recorded. So that'll be nice. Uh, you know what I was afraid of? It blowing through my stock market and just crushing me. It has done that before. Oh, 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 oh. So we closed above the 5 minute moving average. See that 5 minute moving average? We actually closed above it. Let me drag this over here. We closed above it. That's actually looking good. We closed above it. Let's look at the delta here. We got this delta negative 1200, negative 1300, negative 500. Basically, we got a positive 400. So we flipped it about 1,000 right there. Okay. Got 194 positive delta on this previous 5 minute candle. We cannot get past, we cannot start trading back below this area right here. Okay. This area right here, we need to stay above this area. Okay. If we start going up into this area and you start looking at this 60 range chart, okay? This is a 60 range chart. This is what happens when the market goes all nutbag on us, okay? You got to kind of look at what's going on. We're at a 60 range chart. Right now, I flipped over to SIM 101 to keep myself from trading. Wait a minute. Make sure this is SIM 101. SIM 1, yes. I ain't giving back my $800. Okay. This is where people can't learn to stop for the day. They give money back. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Eat them mother lovers, man. You get them sellers right off. See, this is what you look for. Not in a raging market like this, man, but this is the kind of stuff you kind of like. You see a big, large sellers coming in. You got Delta surging. You closed above it. What you can do is kind of get in here, probably get out here for about 15 points, get yourself $300, move on. Try to do it again. Okay. Or you go in here and you sell half of it and you move to a break even. Try to get yourself a runner. That's how I passed the 5 evals, but not in these type of market conditions. It was actually regular market conditions. Okay. Uh, it wasn't on whacked out trading like this. Okay. But this is ideal. This is what you want to see. You want to see sellers up in here. You want to see the moving average moving upwards. You want to see a close above it. That's a go sign to go up here. Once you see the delta persistent, not and there's no follow through, and you start trading below here, and you got a selling bounce, you need to just cut the trade and take your profits, move on. You got to learn how to lock it in and take a break even. You got to be able to sell into these pops, folks. If you do not sell into these pops, then I don't know what to tell you. You got to sell into the pops. If you can't learn how to do that, then go trade your low float pump and dumps like I did. That'll teach you real quick how to sell pops. Yeah, my 5-minute settings, I'm on show price line. I don't show any of the profile stuff. I leave that on the other chart, but you can do what you want. Session RTH New York, show delta for both of them. I kind of like both of them. Or you can just do bottom candle, just a candle. You can do both, or you can do none. Don't show it at all. That reminds me, I'm gonna have to no, I don't have to do that. But the delta surge is set to 50. Holy smokes. That needs to be set to 100. I don't do delta surges on the 5 minute, to be quite honest, though. I don't do it on the 5 minute. Um, Bubble mode is one order. Okay. I'll leave the aggregated for the lower time frame, but the one order, and I have it set to large volume of 30 for the NQ. Tick merge. I have it the 5 minute, I have it tick merged to 4. So each bar on the 5 minute, each bar is going to be 1 point. I just merge NQ. It's just a habit of mine I've always done. Imbalance is set to 4, levels is set to 3. The volume profile tick merge is set to 4 if I'm showing the volume profile, and then this is the level 2. I need to come in here and just put in like level 2 for here, and then I need to put the titles for the settings, but I'll get there when I can. There's so much crap I got to do. Because here's the thing, folks. I'm actually building this, and I have to trade for a living myself. So I try to trade for a couple hours, and then at night I write code, or like tomorrow I might stream for a couple hours, and the rest of the day start writing some code, and then on the weekends it's just friggin' crazy. I try to get some coding in. All right. So as you can see on the 5 minute, we slowed the selling. We closed above the moving average. Now it's flat line is starting to curl back up. That's a good sign. Quite frankly, I would not trade until tomorrow. To be quite honest, just walk away. If you're green for the day, walk away. Come back tomorrow. Get your base hits. Okay. Uh, this funded account is looking good for about $800 today. Oh, 348 seller. Look at that. You got 144 seller. You need to see that. You got a delta surge right there. It needs to start climbing in order to have this to be trapped. Okay. You don't want to go below that 348. You got 100 sitting in there. Yeah, that's not good to be cutting that mother lover. Uh, that ain't good. I'd be cutting that, taking my small loss. No need for a full stop out. You can always sell and then regroup when it starts breaking this area again. When you see stuff like that, when you see stuff like this, okay, when you see stuff like this, and you try to get in and it's struggling, and then all of a sudden you see 100 come in here, just cut the trade, just regroup, just cut the trade, take a small loss, try to get a pop. You can always get right back in. No reason to take a full stop out. So you can always get right back in again. At least that's what I do. Sometimes you get chopped up all to hell and back. But this is crazy to be trading a market like this right now. This is just lunacy. Lunacy. The good thing about this right here, if you look at this, you see that delta right there? This is good. You got some negative delta right here. Okay, this probably these little twerps right there. Uh, we're on a 60 range bar right now because the market was moving. You got some sellers right up in here on that 5 minute, but we closed a little bit below them. It looks like we're trading above them right now. We're filling out on the volume on this 5 minute. A 5 minute is very key. Okay. At least for me, a 5 minute is very key. Okay. We got light volume here and we got volume right here. Okay. This is a P shape. This is usually bullish if you close up in this area right up in here. If you close up in this area, you start breaking this, that's usually a bullish sign, folks. Right now, we're struggling to get above this little selling ledge right there. That's the problem. We're just struggling to get there. You got to be careful because that's a thinly traded area right there with a lot of sellers up in here. It could easily come down here to the 5 minute moving average. Yay! If you're green for today, I'd call it. I'd call it. Ooh. Boy, they ain't done with the volatility yet, are they? They ain't done with this volatility yet. Well, at least my Dom is holding up. I think the UI threading issue, I fixed that. I think that is fixed. I believe the UI threading issue is fixed. I have to get an update out there. Got a nice big volume being filled out right up in here. See that on the 5 minute? It's these right here. You got 486 aggregated aggregated buying. 486 aggregated buy. 486 buy-in, 486 buy-in. That's pretty nice. Uh, you got a lot of positive delta right here. See 294,300,4,316. All that positive delta buy-in, but it's going nowhere. That's good. That's a good sign. At least it ain't selling off, but we really need to start moving up. We really need to start breaking this nine half area right here to really start going up here and testing these this negative delta up in this area. We really need to start testing this area right up in here. And that's the thing. This is a thin area. This is a pretty thick area, okay? This is a pretty thick area right here, but right up in this area is thin. You don't be trading in between that. You get in on your positions here to go through that pretty quickly. 5 minute, we got some wicks right up in here. This is not good. This is not good. Especially with that volume on the previous right there, and we closed below that. I don't like that. Boy, this is some major selling. That was some crazy selling there. Oh, I need to charge my phone. Here, let me. I need to charge my phone. Alrighty. Yeah, so that's pretty nice. As long as I don't do nothing stupid, and then next week, we'll be able to get a payout on this funded account. This $800 today was actually a good thing for me. Uh, that's what I'm used to doing. Uh, I mean, I'm used to doing on average like $500 day, average on a mediocre market. Uh, I mean, $1,000 day is a really good day. Previously, before the Iran conflict started happening, that was actually really good. Uh, I think the biggest day I've had was like a 3,000 day, something like that. That was trading, slinging around minis, just slinging around a couple minis, trading a 40 range chart. Right now, we're looking at a 60 range chart because the market's all squirrely. Wonder what old ES was doing today. Wonder what the old ES was doing today. I kind of looked at that earlier. ES M6. Let's look at it on a 1 minute. Yeah, let's look at it on 1 minute real quick. Um, Loading history. It's loading history. It's loading history. Yeah, then we kind of zoom out a little bit. Yeah, ES. You see how the ES holds up the stacked imbalances better? ES really holds stacked imbalances better. And the reason it does is because it's a thickly traded market. That's why. It holds up the stacked imbalances better. And look at the 2 minute. 2 minute is even better. Once the loading history down at the bottom, once this loads, you see how that uh like at 1 o'clock, see all that selling right there? It kicked off right here. We almost had a little inside bar right there. Would have gotten in on that right there. What the heck am I doing? That's a range bar. I don't. Let's go back. No, I want to go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. Uh, like if you got in right there. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I'm doing that right. You come down here. That's like a 30 point, $1,400 trade. That's a really nice trade. Kind of hard to take, and it happens so quickly. But this is a 2 minute chart. This is a 2 minute chart, and then you kind of stabilized. You see what I talk about when the market, auction market theory, market found value to the downside because of the news. It balanced. It went to balance mode. Okay, up, down, up, down, up, down. Then it broke again. Then it went into a little small balance mode, and then it's coming up here to the upside now. This is what the market likes to do. It likes to move around, balance, go into balance mode, find value to the downside, balance mode, find value to the upside. That's just the way it is. That's how the market works. Just basic auction market theory. Uh, that is just your basic auction market theory, is how that works. Now we can go to a tick bar on the ES. I use a tick bar on the ES. What do I use? I think it was 15. Wait a minute, that's tick bars. I'm looking at tick bars. No, I want to look at range bars, not tick bars. I want to look at range bars. Let's load up the history on range bars. I'm going to get this version out to you. There's going to be an update. Okay, the update will be later tonight. Okay. Let's look at the settings. 16 range. Okay, 16 range. You see how the stacked imbalances adhere pretty good? The stacked imbalances, especially when you have some really nice ones like this one right here. You see how it adheres pretty nicely, a lot better than the squirrely ass NQ. It adheres pretty good. It's so many people want to trade the stinking NQ because it's volatile. It moves. It's sexy to trade. Well, go trade the ES. It's a nice thickly traded market. It moves. Instead of trading 1 minute, you can trade 2 minutes. You make yourself some money. It's just the way it is. Maybe we'll trade some ES tomorrow. Maybe we'll trade some ES tomorrow. I think that's an idea. I think that's a good idea. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to set it up with three charts. I'm going to have like a 16 tick chart as the main chart. Maybe I'll have maybe like a 1 minute up top here, and then down below we'll have like a 15 minute up in here, something like that. Kind of like right now we got the 5 minute right here. We got the 5 minute. We'll just come over here and add another. Like we have the 5 minute right there. I don't know. Maybe a 5 minute right here. Maybe we can add another. I don't know how this would look. Let's see how this would look. You really shouldn't be doing anything, folks. You really shouldn't be doing anything. You really shouldn't be doing anything. Not much at all. What are we trading? NQ M6. We'll look at a 1 minute. We'll just do solid candle. Okay. Just click apply right here. We'll just look at a solid candle. I don't want to look at the volumes. Just click apply right there. Take that out. Look at a 1 minute. Maybe I'll take the 1 minute moving average. See how it's kind of flatlining right now. So that's what we kind of that. Maybe I'll trade the ES tomorrow, and this is what we can kind of be looking at. I don't know. How's that look? How does that look? Oh, we're moving again, ain't we? Little squirrely thing. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow. Maybe bring this up a little bit more. Maybe we'll look at the ES like that. I'm gonna just go ahead and center this out. Center that up. Maybe we'll trade it like that. Now, of course, I got my Dom right over here. Uh, Maybe we can look at it like that. That might be a good thing. And we'll trade the ES tomorrow. So let's trade the ES tomorrow. Uh, we'll trade the ES tomorrow. We'll do like a 16 range bar in a 1 minute and a 5 minute. No, 5 minute? Yeah. Or 15 minute. I don't know. We'll do something. But that's how it will be. Look at it like that. 5 minute down at the bottom right, 1 minute at the top right in the main chart is your range bars. But yes, the ES will trade very nicely with order flow. Order flow, order flow trading is really nice on the ES. It's hard to do it very good on the NQ, at least I have found, because the NQ travels so friggin' because it's a thinly traded market, it travels very aggressively sometimes. And the NQ, like right here, if you look at the books right here, I mean, if you look at this, you see like the 18, 17, like 14, 26, and like 16, 12 on the books. Then you got like 9, 10, 16, 14, 11, 10 on the books. Uh, the NQ, I mean, with the ES, it's a lot thicker. It's a lot thicker. So that's why it doesn't move
is volatile. And also, it's 500 stocks compared to the tech stocks of the Nasdaq of the 100. That's why the NQ travel is so friggin' squirrely. And you really want to trade something that trades squirrely sometimes, go trade crude oil. That thing can move. That thing all of a sudden will be nothing, and then news will come out or something will happen. That thing will just friggin' move. I traded it yesterday morning. Got me a nice little trade. It moved in the right direction. It dumped, and then I was waiting for it to stabilize and see some buyers stepping in. And once they did, I just got me long. That was yesterday morning before I started streaming. Uh, I'm gonna put up that video tonight of me taking that long on this sell off, how to pick the bottoms. I'm trying to make sure. Okay, today. I wonder where it is. I don't know what I was saying. That was, this can be funny to watch this again. It's gonna be funny to watch this. Negative 600 delta. You got positive 77 delta. Negative 1508. I think. Yeah. So 88 buyers right there. Then we had some 36 or 34 buyers coming in. And come on. And the volume was stacking up there. Yeah. So I tried to get in. And then I just got out real quick. Come on. Yeah. It's not doing anything. Where was it? Here we go. So I saw the persistent buy-in right there and the stacked buy-in bounce right there. So, and as you can see on the on the wrong direction there, yeah, wrong direction, you idiot. Um, and I was just trailing the stop up. Don't come down to stop me. I'll just go. Yeah, just keep going. We got a buy and bounce right there. You see on the 5 minute, you see, this is how you catch falling knife. Oh, 165. Eat that mother lover. Eat that Make him pay for his stupid decision. Eat that piece of junk. Eat his ass up. Now, see, I should have put my stop right below that 165. Eat that 165. Stuff that mother lover. All right, I got that piece of crap. I got I got to put that video up tonight. That's gonna be a good one. That's gonna be funny. That's gonna be a funny ass video. But that's how you buy the lows. You saw me get in and was reversing, and you saw me get in. It wasn't working out for me, and I'm like, man, the delta is just just sitting there doing nothing. And when it sits there and does nothing like that, I'll cut it. I will cut the friggin' trade. And then you saw me as it reversed and it started showing me signs of popping. That's when I got right back in. See, I ain't like these little crazy gurus out here getting full stop outs and going 2 to 1, 3 to 1, 5 to 1. I ain't like that, man. I'm not teaching you regurgitated crap that people have just learned from other people regurgitating the same crap. I ain't gonna teach you regurgitated crap and try to sell you a $500 course. All you gotta do is just buy an add-on and follow along. $95 for a whole year, just follow along. Like dollar store and actually buy something. I don't know. We'll figure it out once I'm done. I'll get it all straightened out. All right. Talking to the wife. Oh yeah, right there. 132. What, you want to learn how to trade? It's my kid. Uh, so we got the moving average sloping upwards on the 5 minute. You got the 1 minute that's moving up. You got 132 buyers on a buy and bounce with the delta surge right here. We came up here, but it's getting absorbed. I'd be cutting that stinking trade. I wouldn't. And here's the thing. You got buy and bounce, 132 aggregated buyers. You've got a buy and bounce. I mean, delta surge right there, 100, 500 delta. You get on the break of that. You see this delta surge. I have no patience for the market, to be quite honest, especially in Q. If you start coming down below this area, you really got to get out. You really got to cut the trade. The reason I probably would have cut that trade and probably gotten right back in is because of the news that just hit about an hour ago, I think. When the market is not in chaos like it is, my style of trading is freaking great. It is where you just got to lock in your profits. Yeah, what time was that? Oh no, I think that was an hour ago. I'm not sure. I don't care. It's over. It's over. Here, let me see if we can't do something here. I don't want to be showing you stuff. That's the problem. I mean, my. I mean, I guess it's okay to show you the. I mean, you see the stinking stuff, anyways. You see right here. This is what I've done today. Okay, this is what I've done today. 795. And that is on BX-M. That's Bullnox funded. Okay, that Bullnox eval. That's just an eval. This is a funded account. BX-M funded account 795. So that's a pretty decent day. Uh, Not on copy trade. I do not copy trade, and also you'll see my, you'll see when I enter trades, it shows up right here. Right now, I switched to Sum 101 because I do not wanna take a chance on actually giving any money back, so I just flip it over. I could code in a lockout mechanism. I could code a lockout mechanism. Update, downfall, something. Yeah, we get the volume. We're gonna get the volume set up tonight. So we'll see the delta, and then we'll see underneath that, you'll see the volume at the bottom here. You don't see that very often. You see a delta surge here, and then you see a delta surge here. Delta surge of sell, and then a delta surge of volume. You normally don't see that. You got 186 that could get caught on the wrong side. Look at the 5 minute. We got a lot of selling up in that area. Here's the thing you got to be aware of. You see this area right here? Big negative delta. When we were down here in this area, that's when I said this is where you want to be looking for your longs. So you can travel through this thinly traded area and come up here. Well, it was thinly traded. It's kind of a lot of volume right up in here, but you get the idea. You see, this area right here. That's a lot of negative delta, and as you can see, they're still there. Those sellers are still there in that area. Yeah, it was this area right here. It was that candle right there where those sellers were still interested in it, selling, and they pushed it down. So they're still there, 132, 186. Let me look at that. I'm gonna put that video up tonight where I live traded the falling knife, trying to catch a falling knife. All right, let me see what. I think I still got the. Yeah, let me turn off the volume of the computer. You see what I talk about right there? You still got them sellers interested in that area. Now look at it, pushing it down. You got to be aware of where you're at. And that delta right there, delta will tell you a heck of a lot, man. A heck of a lot. Delta will tell you a story. It will tell you a story that you will definitely How much was that trade? Yeah, that was like 33 points. See right here. 26,936, 26,903. That was a break even entry stop loss. I just trailed it. Uh, it was moving quite fast though. It was moving quite fast. But that's how I caught the falling knife is it was selling off and I saw that 88 buyers right there, that large single order contract, and I saw some 30s and 30s and that volume right up in here. That volume right up in here, I was using as support and also all these large single order contracts. And that's how and then I just started and what I do is I just as you can see, I'm grabbing the stop loss and I'm dragging it up to the well, I should have put it underneath that buy and bounce area to be quite honest, but or I should put it right there at that sell because I knew we were it was going to start coming back down. But hey, that's how you catch a falling knife. You don't sit there and just buy as it's falling right here. You don't sit here and buy just because you think it went too far or because the stochastics or the MACD is uh, oversold. Because what will happen is that stochastics, that MACD, that RSI, whatever lagging indicator you want to use, that right there will get embedded. And if you don't know what embedded stochastics is or a MACD, you need to understand that because it will get embedded and it will just keep selling. And you'll think that it's oversold and you keep buying it. And that is the wrong thing to do. The only lagging indicator I really use is this moving average that I coded. That's just to keep me in the right direction, to be honest. But you don't be buying because you think it's oversold. You got to wait for this. I think the 36 kicked off first and then that 88 right there. And then we kind of traded below that 88 right there, that 88 single order buyer. And then we kind of pushed back up and then we got those two large buyers right up in there with those 30 some contracts, two of them. I was like, okay, you got the 88, you got the 30, and then you got the volume being filled out right up in this area. And then that's when I got the trigger to go long. You saw me try to get long, and then I took a break even because I got green and moved to break even, and then it just kind of fizzled out. Because the way I look at it is, if you're going to pop, you better pop. Okay. But I'll put up that video. I need to cut it up and. Oh, I know exactly. The first 10-second video is going to be me saying that 165 sellers something about squeeze his butt or something. I don't know. That's gonna be that's gonna be like the first 10 seconds just to get people interested. That I'll be the first 10 seconds of the video I do tonight is when I got long and then that short tried to step in and I'm like squeeze the living shit out of him. Yeah, that'll be the first 10 seconds and people saw it go into a funded account because what I do is right now that this is my funded account where I got that green $800. Uh, and I've already showed you my account, the P&L for today. Uh, go to the channel later tonight and you will see it. I got to load it up in DaVinci Resolve and edit it, but it's gonna be a good one. If you want to learn how to catch a falling knife, you don't do it while the market is puking out. When the market pukes out and you don't see no buyers, and I ain't talking about no measly 36 buyer, okay? And besides, we still closed below it. So that little stinker right there got caught. You need to see buy-in, like this 88, 36, 88, 30, 30. You need right here, you had 3 of them, 88, 34, 36. You had them all right there. No, and we had that volume in on this 5 minute for support. That's when see, I'm not looking to get the whole move. The whole thing is I'm not looking to get a whole move from like here to here and get like 60 points. But am I good enough to get friggin' 25, 30 points on that? Absolutely. I'm not looking for a whole move. I'm looking for a piece of the pie. That's all I'm looking for. It's a piece of the pie. And tomorrow, what I'm going to be doing, looking for base hits. That's all. Just base hits. If you get a nice 30-point run, great. Don't be looking for it all the time. Just get your base hits, man. Just get your like 10, 15 points. Okay? 10 points, 10 points. You do that a handful of times and you're good. Okay? That's $1,000. Let's say you take let's say you take 8 trades. Okay? Let's say let's do this. Okay? Let's say you take 8 trades. Okay? 3 of them let's say 5 of them, 8 trades. Okay, 5 of them, you got 10 points on. Okay? You got 10 points. That's what? $200, right? So $200. So you got $1,000, okay? So then you take 8, but yet 3 of them you took a loser on. Okay? So that's like what? Minus $600. That's a $400 day. Okay? Some people are thinking, well, $400 is not very much. Well, $400 a day, if you can average that, let's say 20 times a month, 20 days out of the month, look at that. That's $8,000. You're not even trading 5 days a week. Okay. I mean, that's close to 6 figures income. So many people are looking at these damn gurus out here with these rented Lamborghinis and these Airbnb homes. So many people are looking at them saying, well, they got a $5,000, $10,000 day. Okay, well, maybe they're spending $10,000, $20,000 a month and blowing accounts left and right, and then they make $40,000, but they spent $20,000 and they have a $20,000 a month. Okay, great, that's a business for them. I don't care. That's a business for them. It's just a business expense. $20,000, you make 40. But what happens when they don't do that? What happens when they're losing money? Most people ain't that good. Most people don't have that kind of bankroll to be blowing accounts left and right and passing one or two. And besides, that's not even trading. That's just being a gambler. Okay? That's not even trading. What happens if these prop firms get regulated? These fake prop firms. And they start getting regulated or they get the screws taken to them. But then you're going to have to learn how to trade. Or what happens if these fake prop firms get sick and tired of gambling degenerates and they're losing money and then they start making harder rules like they have been doing? Then you really got to trade. Or you come across a company like this that I'm going to be trading here pretty soon, Astro. Okay, this is a pretty decent company, but here's the thing about it. Here, let me refresh this. So let's see if that comes back up. No, it doesn't. But you just skip the evaluation. All right, skip the evaluation. Skip the evaluation. Stop paying to prove you can trade. Astro Fund give traders instant sim funded accounts with simple risk rules and real payouts. Trade, perform, get paid. Okay, this is very simple. Okay, I'm doing the gravity one. This is very simple. You do a profit milestone of 1,500 in increments. Okay, milestone payout $1,000 plus a free reset. Allocation 1 mini. That's all you can trade is 1 mini. But here's the thing: end of day drawdown, hard breach $800. You lose more than $800, you're done. End of day, boom, you're done. $800. End of day drawdown, hard breach 800. Daily limit, hard breach $500. Don't be making over $500. Just sling around a few micros. Sling around a few micros. Consistency rule 30. Okay, you can just if you are very consistent, you can consistently start taking payouts with a company like this. You don't have to worry about the evals. Because here's the thing on a oh whoa, what am I doing here? The thing about these evals like Bull Knox and Apex and all them, You gotta make $3,000 profit. You gotta make $6,000 profit before you can even break even for a friggin' payout. $1,000 on the eval, $1,000 on the funded account. Oh, now I make $500 so I can get myself $500. Uh, yeah. That's why they do this. Am I trading the NQ when I'm trading Astro Fund? No, I'm trading the ES. It's a thickly traded market. It adheres to order flow a lot better than NQ does. But you're not going to hear that from most traders. They're just going to regurgitate information they hear from somebody else. Okay, so something like this. Uh, this is kind of hard to do because you're in the 1 minute. You're sloping down on the moving average on the 1 minute. You're flat line on the 5 minute, and you're on a 5 minute red candle. Okay, negative 354 delta. You got 154 sellers, but we closed up above there. That means these sellers right here got absorbed. Okay, that means those sellers on that 60 range bar. I'm using 60 range bar because the market was trading like a squirrely freak because of the news. Okay, that's those sellers right there and these sellers right here. Okay, they got absorbed. We closed up above here. Okay, but you got to sell and balance right there. Right here. But stuff like this is what you want to look for. Stuff like this right here. You want to look for stuff like this when you're moving up like this. Okay, doesn't happen a lot. I think today in the morning we had like two trades. Uh, Can't remember. I'd have to look back, but we had a couple of trades in the morning. Okay, I think we had to sit on our hands for like an hour for the second trade or something like that. I mean, big deal. Who cares? Sit there for an hour. If I told you to sit in a chair and stare at a wall for an hour, but yet I'd pay you $300 if to do it, would you do it? Okay, there we go. So just sit in a chair and stare at a screen for an hour or two. But it happens. It happens throughout the day. It happens. Trades set up. You see how this is moving up? Kind of like how I said, these sellers got absorbed. We had 354 negative delta. We had 150 sellers, aggregated volume within milliseconds, and then we closed above it. They got absorbed, and now look at them. They're up in this area, and you take profits right at that moving average. You got yourself about 12 points. That's about a $200 trade. You sell half, move to a break even, see if you can get a break in a run. It's just how the game's played. Of course, I don't do it. It's 250. I've made my money. I'm done for today. That's another thing. Stop when you're ahead. Don't be thinking you need more. The market was well enough. The market was polite enough to give me $800 today. So I say thank you and I move on. I don't tell the market, "Hey, thanks for that $800. Now can I be a greedy pig and get me another 800?" Bulls make money, bears make money, and pigs get slaughtered. Don't be a pig. Don't be a greedy pig. That's all. You know, if someone came to me and said, "Can you give me some advice? I'm a new trader. Can you give me some advice? Just give me one piece of advice." That is what I would tell them. Bulls make money, bears make money. and pigs get slaughtered. Don't be a greedy pig. And what that means is when the market is polite enough to give you some money for the day, walk away. Just walk away. The market will be here tomorrow. It'll be there next week. And nothing's going anywhere. This market ain't gone nowhere. I've been trading this thing for over 10 years. It ain't gone nowhere. I think about a month ago, I was streaming. And I was explaining something. I missed a trade. And I was like, "Oh, look, guys, I missed a trade. That was a nice trade. Oh well, no big deal." And then I told him, "I ain't worried about it. I could care less. There's another trade right around the corner." And sure enough, 30 minutes later, boom, got me a nice 25 point. You just gotta have the attitude of, "Oh well, next, next trade." Oh, the market moved tip 10 points. I sold. I'm in 2 contracts. The market moved 10 points. I sold one, moved to a break even. It came down to my break even, and then it ran for 30 points. Oh well, next trade. Who cares? Boy, that's a weak selling balance. That's a weak selling balance. We could probably switch back over to a 30 range chart because this market is just friggin' uh, kind of. Let's clear everything out and just start over. Okay, let's just clear everything out and start over. Let's go to a 32 range. I used to trade a 32 range years ago on stacked imbalances. You can make a pretty decent living doing that, especially on the ES. The ES is friggin' awesome. You see that right there at 49, and we closed above it, and then we just come up here, take it off for about 10 points. Now look at it. You're down here. You got somebody that's coming in with 353 buy contracts on aggregated 350 buy contracts within milliseconds. I don't think that's a retail trader. I think that's an institution trader because 350 contracts within milliseconds. You don't have that many stinking retail traders agreeing in one area. We're like 5% of the market volume. Retail traders for futures is like 5% of the market. 5% of the market. If this 32 range bar closes below this 350 buyer, that 350 buyer could get caught on the wrong side. Okay, could get caught on the wrong side because you got a sell imbalance, you got a 350 buy. If we close down in this area, once we break this area, we could get going. The only thing is, you got that big negative delta right there. Plus, you got another buyer stepping in. Could be the same person. Who knows? Same institution, market maker. I have no idea. You got the 5 minutes kind of positive delta. I kind of don't like that, to be quite honest. I really don't like that, to be quite honest. But you got the 1 minute coming in here. You got the little doji candle. You're breaking that doji candle. You really need to start seeing the delta start surging down. You need to break this area right here. You need to break this area right here. That delta right there needs to break because if you get on there, you got these buyers right here that tried to buy, and we closed below, and we have a delta surge right there of 200 negative delta. So if you get in here and you come down here, you got to put your stop up here. You got 400 buyers right there. I'd be moving myself to a break even, to be quite honest, because you got some serious slingers up in here. You got 200, you got 196 sellers right there. I'd be if we started moving above that 400 and above this negative delta right there. Right now, I'd be moving to a break even. To be quite honest, I just moved to a break even, protect my capital. You got more buyers stepping in. Boom! Now you got to take half, man. You got to take half, man. You just got to take half and start trailing it down. I don't know. Anybody get in on that? Anybody get on that? Well, you better take half. If you in this trade and you ain't taking profits, man, I'm gonna mm 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 mm. Oh, what the hell are you waiting for? You gotta pay yourself, mother lover. You gotta pay yourself. Pay yourself about $500. I don't know what the hell you waiting for. Man, I wish I had that recorded. Hmm. I need to start hitting the record button once I start seeing these setups. It's 3 o'clock. I can't take them. Oh, look at that, man. I was right in my funded account too. Boy, I could have taken that. Taken that mother lover. That's breaking a rule though. 3 o'clock trading ain't no stinking way. Ain't no stinking way. I need to get me a lockout system. Uh, so how did I know? I didn't know, to be quite honest. I did not know. But what I did see was I saw a stacked sell imbalance and I saw the moving average is sloping downwards. Okay, moving average sloping downwards. I saw a sell imbalance. Okay, then I saw some buyers stepping in, and then I saw it close below with the delta persistent surge right there of negative 200. So the risk factor is you buy here and you put your stop up here. Okay, so you're risking about $200. Okay, you're risking about 350, 15 points. Okay, and then you just come in here, and if you buy, let's say you buy right here, and then it starts popping down, and then you get right up in this area, you got to take your 25 points. Okay, you got to take your $500 and move along, move along. Thank you, Mr. NQ. I will see you tomorrow. I mean, $500 day. Let's do that on average. That's $1,000. That's $100,000 a year. That's six-figure income, more than most people make in America. Bet you wish you take your profits now because this shit's going to squeeze right up more than likely. You know what I need to do. You know what I need to do. I need to get me a measuring tool. I need to get me a tool that you can click here and then drag it over to here, and it gives you all the numbers of the buyers and sellers, and it gives you a little window, kind of like how I have the ruler, my little ruler right here. Okay, kind of like it gives you 134 ticks, 33 points, and gives you like $670 profit. Kind of like information, like right there. But when you click it and drag here, it gives you how many buyers were there, aggregated buyers, aggregated sellers. The total of all the single order contracts, things like that, and then it kind of gives you like a delta of the difference of it. It's something like that. I kind of need something like that. That would be pretty nice to have. I could code that in. If you did get in here because you had these buyers get trapped, okay, and then they come back down in here, you really need to take your 25 points and move along. Because like I said, basic auction market theory, this is what the market likes to do. The market tried to found value to the downside. And then what does the market do? The market likes to balance around. Okay. Nice little auction going on back and forth, back and forth. It could find value to the upside, could find it down to the downside. Also, another reason why you really want to be taking this off is because look where you're at. You're at the single point of control. Okay. That's why you did get in this and you get down here real quick. You just get out. Just take your money. But most people are greedy pigs, and instead of a 25-point trade, they want a 50 pointer. They want $1,000 trade because people are just greedy, stinking pigs. Just be happy with what the market will give you at that moment. Just be happy with what the market will give you. Alrighty. So it turned out to be a pretty profitable day. it was kind of like a measly profitable morning, and then all of a sudden, I had a big old puke out, and then I showed people in the live trade when we had this big puke out right here. I showed people right up in this area right here of how to get themselves a nice 30-point trade, and I didn't take much heat at all. That video will be up on the site tonight. That video will be on the site tonight. Hopefully, if I can edit, I need to throw it up in DaVinci Resolve and edit it. Hopefully, I can edit it pretty good, or I might just leave it raw. Because I was trying to explain it, and then all of a sudden the trade set up, and I just went on ahead and got in. Um, so this is where it gets interesting because you had this area right here. Okay, you had a nice green candle with a 1,000 delta persistent buying right up in here, and we closed above it with a stacked buying bounce. So you get in here, and then you kind of get up in this area right here because you got a big negative delta you got to climb through. Okay. But if you can get into trades like this and get yourself about 15 points, be happy. Don't be a greedy pig like the rest of these individuals out here blowing up accounts left and right. You don't know why they're blowing up accounts left and right because they think the market is oversold, overbought, whatever they think and whatever their opinion is. The market doesn't give a flying crap about my opinion or yours. And as soon as you understand that and you have a strategy, you'll be better off. And don't be a greedy pig. But it's what auction market theory. Market sells off. Market finds value down here. Okay, starts to bounce around. What it likes to do in this area is to piss off new traders. That's what it likes to do. And then you got people like me that are be like, okay, we're breaking this area, and we've got 1,036 positive delta. We got a buy and bounce. We got a delta surge on this 32 range bar. We got a delta surge of 155. That's pretty good. So you get in on the break of that, and then you see a little weakness up in here. So I just sell half, and then I just try to manage the trade. Maybe I put my stop down here. Maybe I don't. I don't know. You got to do you. And then right now, right now, you're up about 15 points. It's $300 trade right there. Some people will be like, "Well, it's just $300 trade." Well, I don't know. Full port it, man. I don't care. Go in on 5 contracts, make yourself $1,500. Not me. Capital preservation is my key. Capital preservation. Capital preservation for an eval account. So many people have the thought in their head. It's a $15 a month eval I got from Bull Knox. $15. Okay? You can't even get a decent bottle of rum for 15 bucks, man. Well, I know you can't get no stinking Bowman Brothers bourbon from Virginia that I drink because ain't gonna be no stinking $15. But $15 a month, they're like, I pissed that away at Starbucks a week. This means nothing to me. Well, and when you have that mentality trading an eval, you're not going to get very far. Capital preservation is key. You have to have capital to trade. If it's in your personal account, you got to have capital to trade. If it's in an eval account, you got to have capital to trade. If it's in a funded account, you have to have capital to trade. You have to protect your capital. And the way that you can protect your capital is when you get in here and you get up to here, when you get yourself about 10 points, move to a break even. Just move to a break even. See where it starts going. If it starts coming back down here, take 6 points. Scale out. Okay. Maybe you got into 10 micros. Take 5 off, leave 5 on. See if you can get a runner. That's how I passed the 5 evals in trading funded accounts. That exactly just this trade right here, exactly how I traded it. You come up here, you peel some off, you leave a mini for a runner, and maybe you get yourself 30, 50 points, 100 points. There's a video out there that I showed people. I got a 100-point short. It wasn't on just one trade. That was me slinging 3 minis. I got 10 points. I covered. I got 20 points. I covered the second one. Okay. I got the third one moved to a break even, and then it got me a 100-point short. You manage the trade. I don't even know. Yeah, 30 Delta. No, that's the Delta surge of 32. What the hell am I doing? Boy, that's a brain fart. Uh, Brain fart, folks. I got a brain fart going on. I got a brain fart going on. Boom, let's clear this thing back out. Let's reload history. Yeah, I had a brain fart. That was a 60 range bar. Same concept, folks. Same concept. Okay. 32, same concept. I was wondering why the number's kind of off. Same kind of concept. We're on a 32 range bar. You don't even need to do that. Here, let's take a look at the ES. ES adheres to order flow a lot better than NQ does. NQ likes to be on its own program. It's a thinly traded market. It's kind of like on its own program, kind of does its own thing. It's a squirrely little booger. Uh, NQ is a squirrely little booger. Back in the day in the pits, it was called the Widowmaker. Back in the day, it was called the Widowmaker. Wait a minute. Now look at this. ES. Everybody likes to trade the stinking NQ. Why? Because it's sexy. It's volatile. If you want an adrenaline rush, jump the hell out of an airplane. Okay. If you want to, if you want to make the bank account happy, you can probably come over to the ES and trade it. You'll probably be more relaxed. You probably won't be so stressed out either. Uh, Look how it adheres to the imbalance areas. Stacked buy imbalance. Boom. This sell imbalance a little too high. Okay, little too high. If it was down in this area, below 50% of the candle, I kind of like it. This, do not like. Okay. Um, Actually, let's put on the moving average. Keep you in line. Keep you in line. Got to keep you in line, man. Got to keep you in line. Okay. You got buying balance, not 50% of the candle. Plus, look at the moving average sloping downwards. When the moving average is sloping upwards like this, you need to be looking for longs. Longs. Okay. Looking for longs. You're not trying to get in here and get this whole move of 12 points. Okay. Okay, you're not looking to do that. Leave that to the hindsight gurus that will show you those type of trades later tonight. Okay, maybe they blew 5 or 6 accounts, then they finally show you the good one. I don't know, but this is a no go. This one's a no go right here, right here. Okay, we got the sell and balance, but it's above the moving average, less than 50% of the bar. This one we got a double sell and balance. Okay. You can wait for it to come back up there. You can do a starter position here, add to, let's say you go five micros, add another 5 micros, and then you come down here, boom. Come down here, get yourself about 4 points, about $200. Okay. About $400 if trading two minis on ES. Okay. Maybe, and look how long you had to sit there and wait for another trade. Let's say you got this one at 230, roughly 230. Okay, 235, 240. You come in there and get you this one about an hour and a half later. You got yourself another trade. Like I said, if I sat you in the chair and told you to stare at a wall for 2 friggin' hours, but yet I'd pay you $200, would you do it? $100 an hour? Would you do it? Okay. Don't be buying those stinking you see them selling balances? You don't be buying that crap. Why? Well, for one, you moved up and then you kind of moved back down. The moving average is kind of sloping upwards, and then this is the micro pullback. You don't be buying those stinking imbalances right there. Okay. You do it here. You do it here. You don't be doing it up here. You do it here. Okay. Do. Kind of, whoops. Kind of do it there. Okay. Didn't get very much. Then it kind of popped. You know, this is where you do it. This is where you do it. Okay. This is where you do it. This is where you got the, where the shit fest happened. Okay. Uh, this is kind of hard to trade because you got it puking out. Okay. But look at this selling balance. Okay. Got the selling balance. You got the selling balance. Basically, how much was that delta? How much was that delta? I got okay, 1100 delta. It got a selling balance, and you get a nice little trade right there. Selling balance, a nice little trade. Make yourself 20 points, about $1,000 on ES. Don't you know? The ES trades just better. It just trades the ES trades order flow better than NQ. It's just a fact because ES is the thickly traded market. It's just the way it is. But everybody loves to trade the NQ because it's sexy and volatile. Oh, look at them little turds got caught on the wrong side. Look at them. What you doing, you little freakazoids? While I was explaining this on the ES, look at this. You got to run up, you got to close above here, and you got them sellers right there. You got this buying bounce right here with the delta surge, and we closed above that right there, and you got the moving average sloping upwards. Those sellers right there are trapped. Boom. You get yourself a little bit of pocket change, folks. Get your little pocket change. How much little pocket change can you get? Get yourself about 8 points, about 160 bucks. Little pocket change for you. Get yourself a nice little bottle of liquor. Mm-hmm. 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 You gotta sell up in here because once you start seeing, okay, trapped, closed above, trapped, closed above, buying balance. This is a no-brainer for me. And then you come up here, and then all of a sudden I mean, if you come up here and you start seeing this, and we're not keep pushing up, and we're right here at the point of control, you got to sell for about 10 points. Like I say, 10 points, sell some, move to a break even. Guess what? You got yourself stopped out at a break even, but at least you made yourself 200 bucks. Happens. It happens day in, day out. As long as you're consistent like this and not a one hit wonderful port degenerate, you'll be all right. I hate to put it that way, and it might offend some people, but hey, I'm not here to be your friend. I'm here to teach you how to trade. I'm not here to give you a warm, fuzzy feeling. I'm not here to give you a warm, fuzzy feeling. I'm here to teach you to trade. Look at this. Trump participates in the healthcare affordability event. He looks really amused. He's like, man, God, this is boring. That's what that looks like. Oh my word! I can't believe I'm stuck here. Alrighty, alrighty. Yeah, got the moving average sloping upwards. I don't know if I'll be taking a little double dipping right here. A little double dipping. I don't know about double dipping. Okay, like I said, when I used to trade the low float pump and dumps, I don't be no double dipping, man. I got me some sellers up in here that got trapped. They got me a buying balance with a delta surge. I get me up here, get myself about $200. Then it pulls back, got me some. more sellers in the closed above. I ain't gonna be double dipping. Why? Because I got a sell and bounce right here with a stinking seller right there, another stinking 104,000 contracts just come into the market aggregated. I'm getting the hell out the way is what I'm doing. I'm getting the hell out the way. I ain't taking no trade. I already got my measly 10 points up here. I see that. I'm getting the hell out the way. That's a freight train. 104,000 contracts within milliseconds. Man, 178, one single. Oh, look at that. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Take a look at that. 101.4 thousand contracts in milliseconds. 178 of it was one stinking order. What you doing there, BlackRock, Citadel, Goldman? I don't know who you are, but you got some serious size. You got a serious wallet. That's what I know. You got a serious wallet, so I'm stepping aside. I'll go get me a base hit somewhere else. Yo, what's up? You good? All right, that's good. What you come in my office for? Just to hang out? All right, I gotta wash my mouth now. Yeah, I'm stepping aside. Step aside, step aside. You gotta get out. You gotta get out, get your base hit like that. Be happy with your 10 points and maybe a break even on your runner. Just be happy with what you got. You see this kind of stuff, you gotta step aside. Just let it move on. Move on. Move on for the rest of the day. Just move on. Do, do, do. Ooh, ooh. It gets kind of weird by the end of the day. A power hour? I don't like trading power hour. I'll be honest with you. I don't like trading it. That's where I lose most of my money. I was hesitant about taking that one trade I took because what time did I take this trade? That 33-point trade I took at around 1:30. And I'm usually hesitant in the late afternoons, but man, when I saw that and the sell off and I started seeing buyers come stepping in, yeah, I had to go get me long. I was trying to get short. I almost went short a couple of times. Uh, but when the market is moving so fast like that, you need to step aside and wait for the dust to settle. When you start seeing stuff like this, I mean, massive selling. When you see stuff like this and it's just massive, just raw, I mean, just raw out massive volatility and it's just going nuts, you really need to step aside. Do not even try to do anything. What trading plan is that? What trading plan is it? You get massive, just raw boom. Because sometimes you get news that hits, the market moves. And as this was hitting, I was like, I said it on stream, what news hit? And then I come over to the financial juice and then I see it. Okay, but what trading plan do you have to trade news that's not out yet? You don't have the information, and all you see is just massive selling. I mean, are you going to jump in and get lucky and pass an eval real quick? Well, yeah, okay, good job. A blind squirrel can find a nut every now and then. I mean, but there is no trading plan for that kind of stuff that I have. But what I do have because that can get me some base hits in the morning, and then by the end of the day, give me a nice 30-point run when the selling stopped because I traded my plan and I look at the order flow and I trade my plan. I give me 33 points. Yes, I can do that. I don't need to pass an eval in 1 day. I don't even need to pass an eval in 2 days. I don't need a payout in 1 to 2 days or even a week. I just need to be consistent. That's all I need to be consistent. Yep, I just need to be consistent. I don't need to get lucky and try to short a raging market that's going down and just trying to jump in short because there's no stinking trading plan. I don't need it. I just need to be consistent. When the bomb goes off and there's massive selling like we had earlier this afternoon, just step aside. And I kept saying that on stream, step aside. Do not even try to get long. Just step aside and just wait for the dust to settle. We have to wait for buyers to step into the market to take on those sellers. And eventually we did, and I got a nice 33 points. Did I get 60 points top to bottom? No. Did I get half of it? Yes. Good job. I don't need the whole pie. I just need a piece of the pie. Do, 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 do. And it's 3:27. I don't trade during power hour. Do not trade during power hour. Stay away, stay away, stay away. See, here's the thing. Some people kind of look at this and be like, well, I want to buy here and then sell here. I want to buy here and then sell here and make myself 40 points. Okay, but that's good. What about actually trying to buy here, sell here because you see the sellers coming in, okay, and maybe you get yourself 10 points, $200, okay, and then all of a sudden you see the sellers get trapped up in here, and then you go in here because you got a buying balance, you got trapped sellers, and then you come in, get into the market, and then you see the weakness and the selling come in, you get yourself another maybe 10 points on that one, maybe 8 points, and get yourself 18 points. Okay? I mean, instead of trying to get the whole thing, which I don't know, maybe I mean, if I did a video and I said, "Well, I got in here and got out here and I got the bottom and sold at the top, blah blah blah." I mean, yeah, whatever. Buy my course, you can do the same thing. No, I mean, you're gonna hear from a trader that's been doing this for 10 years. Is I'm not trying to get the whole stinking pie. I'm trying to get base hits to get a piece of the pie. My base hits, as long as I'm consistent, as long as I'm 60 to 70% consistent, which I normally am. When with this Iran stuff coming in, there was one day. Oh man, one day I went off the rails. Uh, I was this was weird. I was uh, I was 59% accurate on my trades. However, I traded 51 trades in one stinking day and it ended up break even. That was me being tilted. I mean, it was just because I was frustrated. But if you can just get base hits and just be consistent, I mean, are you going to get full stop outs every now and then? Sure. Do you care? No, because already ran the numbers with over 1,000 trades that this actually works. So let's say I take 2 or 3 losers in a row. Okay, no big deal. And all of a sudden you take, 4 or 5 winners in a row. I mean, It's just the way it is. You're gonna be on losing streaks, you're gonna have losing days, you're gonna have probably have losing weeks. It's just the way it is. You're gonna have drawdown. Don't be thinking you're trading a $50,000 account because you're not. You're trading a $2,500 account because that's your blow up. You see, when I talk about auction market theory, market runs up, tries to find value, and then it bounces around, and we just kind of auction around, kind of poke down a little bit up in here. It's just basic auction market theory. It happens all the time. Happens all the time. Okay, happens all the time. See, sold off, got into a bounce mode. It kind of went up, and we still got into a little bounce mode right here. Okay, that's just the way it is. And find out what time of days. What time of the day do you trade the best? Do you trade better in the mornings, in the afternoons, power hour? Some of you might be awesome trading at power hour. I suck at it. You might be good at it. You got to know your stats. If you take 50 trades like this, like I just showed you, if you take 50 trades like this, okay, where right here you've got, I guess the 5 minute was above the moving average and we were moving up. What was it, 15, 15, somewhere around here? Yeah. Those bubbles are in the way. But if you take 50 trades like this, where you get seller right here and we closed above with high positive delta, and you get in on the break of that and put your stop down there or put it a little bit below the seller and just take yourself some profits when you see them, 10 points, sell some, move to a break even. You do 50 trades like that, I can almost, and you're consistent with that, yeah, you'll be good. You will be good. Don't be doing trades like this and taking 4 or 5 of them and then end up losing money and saying it don't work. "Oh, that guy Chris is stupid. That thing plan don't work." No, take at least 20 of them. Take at least 20 of them. Okay, 20 of them. Get yourself a pot, move to a break even, manage the trade. And then you'll start getting good and seeing trades where you're selling up and you got this negative 736 delta right here, and then we closed above it, and you got the 248 sellers, and we closed above it. And then you get yourself a nice little run. You'll start seeing stuff like that. You'll be like, "Oh, wait a minute, this actually works." Well, yeah, it does. How many people take a handful of trades and then they end up losing money, and then they say, "Well, this thing sucks. I'm going to go watch somebody else." Well, hey, this thing sucks. I'm gonna go get me another plan. Oh wow, wow, this add-on sucks. I'm gonna go buy me another one. Uh, well, once I stopped trying to look for the Holy Grail, uh, and realized, well, I really need to figure this out, I started making money. And these bubbles, it ain't nothing new. It ain't nothing new. I know there's a platform out there that think they friggin' invented it. It ain't nothing new. Okay, them bubbles ain't nothing new. I've been seeing large orders coming into the market uh, on a freaking dime for years. Okay, these bubbles ain't nothing new. They're just a little bit easier to trade now. It's just a little bit easier to trade. You know, for years I've looked at a stinking dime and I'm like, okay. And then all of a sudden I'm hyper focused and I'm looking at this and I'm like, okay, here, let me tick mark this thing because this thing's a squirrely little thing. Um, Now it's tick marked to 1 point each. Okay, and I'm looking at this, and then all of a sudden, within 1 point, I see uh like that 160 buy right there. That 160 buy. Maybe I'll see 160 right here. Boom, just flash in 160. Boom. Okay, that's fine. And then all of a sudden I see it down here, and then we moved up, and then I'm like, okay. And then I'm looking at a 5-minute chart or a 1-minute chart, and I'm trading off the DOM here, and I'm seeing that. And I'm like, okay, we're good to go. And I go long. Okay. These stinking bubbles been around for years. It's just actually to be honest with you, this has been around since Jesse Livermore was trading off ticker tape in New York. Okay. Jesse Livermore, if you don't know who Jesse Livermore is, you need to read The Reminiscences of a Stock Operator. He used to read the ticker tape. He used to go to the local broker in New York and actually look at the tape coming through, okay, what was being bought and sold, okay, and then he'd look at the numbers. He was reading the tape, okay? Then he saw big numbers come in. Boom, there you go. It's the same daggone thing. It's the same daggone thing. I mean, this ain't nothing new. Jesse Livermore been doing it for, well, he's dead and gone. God rest his soul. But I mean, come on, ain't nobody invented this. Jesse Livermore been reading the tape for friggin' years. I used to trade off the bubbles that, with this with motorway. You want to know my old strategy, which I'm actually bringing it into here. Uh, it's VWAP. But most people trade session VWAP and New York VWAP. Good, great, okay, fantastic. But you want to know how I used it? I used a 32 or a 40 range chart. It depends on what the 1 minute average true range is. Whatever the 1 minute ATR is, it depends on what uh, range bars I use. If it's a high ATR, then I'll go to a 50. If it's extremely high, I might go to a a 50 or more. If the ATR is too high, just don't trade at all. Okay, I know when not to trade. Uh, but my old strategy, which I'm going to keep doing, is I used to trade off of a 32 range chart and then trade stacked imbalances and use a VWAP, volume weighted average price, but it was an anchored VWAP, and it was anchored every hour. Every hour there was like a little here. It would kind of look like a little wave or something, like every hour, and it would look like maybe something like this, and then it would look like a wave. Okay, this was the VWAP for every hour. Sometimes it would flatline, and I'd wait for a curl up, and then I would look for a stacked volume bounce right there with the 1 hour VWAP. As long as it was curling up, then I'd go long. Man, that kept me out of so many stupid trades. It was crazy. And I am going to be putting in a VWAP here. I need to put the volume down here below the delta. I need to do that tonight. Somebody asked me to stream earlier. I need to do that tonight. I need to put that down there for you. I'll go ahead and do that. Um, it's on my stinking list of things to do. Uh, uh, it's on my list of things to do. Uh, Yeah, 338. Yeah, the market's moving up. I don't care. I've already made my money. I ain't giving it back. I'm not a greedy pig looking for more. User settings show delta is not. Wait a minute. User settings show delta is not saving user settings. What? Was I drinking when I wrote that? I think that's actually working out. I don't know. Merge level 2 dominant setting from. Blah, blah, blah. I need to do that. Where's this thing? Add volume right down here. Add volume to the bottom of the chart below delta text. Create background. That's what I need to do. I need to do that. I got a whole list of things I need to do. That's one of them. But I'm going to be doing a VWAP. I'm going to be doing a session VWAP in New York session. overnight session and New York session, and then I'm gonna do, another one down here, kinda like the moving average. Imma have it like, maybe, ON VWAP, overnight VWAP, and then I'm gonna have NY for New York session, so you can just pick them, and then it goes right there, and then in your user settings right here, in your user settings, you'll have an area, kinda like colors where you can, I guess, click VWAP, and then you can change the VWAP to be a solid line, dotted line, whatever color you want. Make it rain. I don't know if you can make a rainbow or not, but hey, you might be able to. I don't know. No, because you only be able to do one color. But I could do kind of like a gradient. You get a rainbow. I don't know. It's getting late. I'm kind of going off the rails here. Um, and then do an anchored VWAP. Have like an A dash VWAP, anchored VWAP when you click that, or have it hotkeyed uh, to do a. Oh no, I'll just do H hyphen VWAP for our VWAP, and then I'll do my. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I always do. Like I used to tell project managers when I was working in DC as a software engineer. So many times I tell a project manager, he'd be like, "Hey, can you get this done?" Yeah, I can get it done. When can you get it done? Oh, it'll probably take me about a couple weeks, but I get it done. Sure enough, I didn't know how to do it, but I got it done. I used to tell project managers all the time, "Yeah, I'll get it done." Had no stinking idea how to do it, but I figured it out. But see, this is what I kind of like. This is what I kind of like. Big buy and balance area, big seller, 600 aggregated volume, 77 single order contract. You got a delta surge right here, and then you get in on the buy that, and then you go up. That's so friggin' nice. That's so stinking nice. Kind of like on the sell offs here, except for that imbalance right there needed to be a little bit lower, but we closed. I'm glad we had another one right there, but we traded through it a little bit. But that's a good one. I think this market moves sometimes on these range bars. The market's going to move so fast on any bar. Sometimes the market moves so fast you can't even get in, and that's okay. Next trade, move along. Next trade, move along. Okay, this is not a micro pullback. You had a run up, you had a pullback. You had 56 negative delta on this candle. That's fine, but then you had 400 negative delta with big seller, and then we closed below into this area. That is a no-go. That is not a micro pullback in my opinion. That's just some massive selling in that candle that I don't want to get involved in. And if it pops and runs 50 points, who cares? Because the next time you take it, you'll be losing 50 points. Yeah, I'm gonna edit that video. That's gonna be a good one, man. I am so glad I got that recorded. That was awesome. That was awesome. That's gonna be a funny video. That'll probably that could possibly beat my other one I did 5 evals. How I 5 evals passed exactly how I did it. Man, as soon as this conflict is over, I'll be we could be back out to cranking this stuff, man. As soon as this conflict is over in the Middle East, man, I could just go back to cranking this stuff out. These will be so fun to trade again. I can. Volatility I like, but not too much. I mean, news-driven environment day in and day out is just, man, it's so hard. That's why I've had to downsize. The trade that I took today, man, that would have been done on 2, 3 minis. I'd be making over $1,000, but I got to size down because of this market. Hmm. Not an area you want to be taking. Okay, buy and balance 700 positive delta. Buy and balance needs to be 50% of the candle. Okay, but look where we're at. Taking a trade right in the middle of balanced market. It's not something you want to be doing. Not something you want to be doing. That's not aggressive enough. If you saw something like this, very aggressive, 600 aggregated volume, 77 of it in one single order, multiple buy and balance. You got a delta surge, you got 752 positive delta. If that was there, then yes, go for it. Then yeah, then you go for it. But not no measly thing like that, man. You have to sit and wait. You have to be very patient. Okay. You got to be very patient. Okay. Yes, that's a delta surge. Okay. With 56 positive delta with 100 plus 100 delta surge, it was negative, then it went positive. No, no, it's not that stinking good, to be honest. No, no. Look at it, giving yourself a little wick. It's like 346. You got the 350 algos getting ready to kick in. I don't know why you're trading it. Anyways, uh, my money was made after 135 when I closed out that 33 pointer. I was done for the day. Made myself about 800 bucks. I'm good. I do not push my luck. And as you can see up here, I'm trading a funded account, BX-M. That is a funded account. I don't know if I have it up here. No, those are Sims over there. Those are Sims, yeah. Yeah. So I'll put that video up tonight. If I can get it edited, I'll put that video up tonight where we caught the where we caught the bottom of that trade of this right here. Boy, that was nice. This area right here, when we saw this area right here, and then I got in here and got that 30 points, took extremely. I don't even know if I took any heat, to be quite honest. I'd have to look at the video. Oh no, 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 no! I did, because I tried to get in. The video will show. I got in. It popped a little bit. I moved to a break even, and then it fizzled out, and it got me at a break even. Yeah, yeah. See right here. You see right here, break even, name, break even. So I got in and I moved to a break even and it got me out. That was 133.39. And then all of a sudden I saw it shift, and then I saw a nice little shift, and we had the delta persist, then we had that stacked buy and balance, and then I got right back in. I'll do that. I'll do that a lot, man. I'll get me a break even, then all of a sudden the market will reverse and then be like, yep, I'm back in. Boom. And then get a little 33 points. I do that all the time, man. I don't care. Commissions are cheap. Who cares? They're a lot cheaper than a full stop out. They a lot cheaper than a full stop out. Break even's a lot better than getting your butt spanked. So get your butt spanked. You get your booty spanked. You get a booty spank from old NQ. You don't want no booty spanking. Right there, right there. moving average sloping upwards. It's 349. Please don't be taking the stupid trades. And we closed above it. We had Delta persistent surge right there. We had Delta surge right there. Look at that, man. That is just some sexiness right there. Ooh, look at that 350 algo. Man, look at that 350. I told you not to be trading. I told you not to be trading. Don't listen to me. But no, on a serious note, let's take a look at this. Any old time other than now, when you get a negative 200 delta, you get a delta persistent surge of 400 negative delta, and that thing closed above. Oh, yeah. That is a go sign to go up. But oh, 350 algo kicked in, and we got, and whoever tried to do that got a booty spanking. Yeah, you don't be trading. You need to be out by 3:45, to be honest. You really need to not take trades after 3:45 because that 350 algo, sometimes it does nothing. Sometimes it will will slaughter you. Like, if you actually got in on that, okay, and that thing slaughtered you for about 50 points. Ooh, boy, man. And that thing happened. You see how fast that happened? Just pow. You don't want no booty spanking. Yeah, but any other time, stuff like that, that is awesome to see right there. You don't see that very often. You don't see that very often. You don't see it up in here very often. No, I'm not seeing anything up in here. Oh well. Yeah, you don't see that very often. I'll be back at it. I'm gonna get that video up. How we pick the bottom. How we pick the bottom. That's how you catch a falling knife. I don't know how I'm gonna title it. How to catch a falling knife. I have no idea. I don't know. I'll figure something out. It needs to be a good title so it can go viral. But yeah, go ahead, download the add-on. Uh, this weekend, uh, it's $95 for a whole year. It's like $8 a month. This weekend, I'm going to change it up to a monthly. It's going to be 1 month, 3 months, 6 months, and 1 year. Okay, you'll have the option. If you don't want to spend the money up front for a whole year, that's fine. You can just go monthly. Okay. Or if you want to go cheap and go 3 months, you can go 3 months. Go 6 months, go 6 months. Okay. What I would recommend is probably just try to do the 3 month. Don't be doing a whole year unless you really know you're going to be trading for a whole year. Okay. If you're new to trading, don't be spending money for a whole year. Okay. Unless you want to really be generous, and you want to do that, go right ahead. My suggestion as a new trader, just do 3 months, man. Just do 3 months. Okay. When I put the pricing up, just do 3 months. It's like $45, okay, for 3 months. Just do that. See if it works for you. If it does, then you can go ahead and go for a whole year if you want to do it, or just go, that's just my suggestion. Because I'll be honest with you, most traders fail. So let me work on this video. I need to edit this video. This is going to be a good one. I need to edit this video. This is the best one I've gotten so far. It's going to be nice. Uh, I'll be back at it 9:15 tomorrow. Uh, I think we'll be trading the ES tomorrow. I think we're going to trade the ES tomorrow. Let's see what happens. I'll be trading the Astro funded account. I'm not going to be trading Bullnox. I'm going to be trading the Astro funded account. My Bullnox funded account got $800 today, so I'll give it a rest. It needs to rest and get and regroup for next week.